Welcome, Wildcat Nation, to the VEC Customer Share Program pregame show. The Monterey Sports Network will be bringing you Wildcat basketball action from the First Volunteer Bank broadcast booth following a word from our sponsor.
Neighbors helping neighbors, that's what the VEC Customer Share Fund accomplishes. Participating customers round up their monthly bill to the nearest dollar. The extra money goes into a shared fund that supports Monterey High School sports and academics, as well as other community projects throughout the VEC area, making Monterey and surrounding communities an even better place to live. Make your change count today and sign up for the VEC Customer Share Program.
At First Volunteer Bank, we're not just a community bank, we're a bank that's here for our community. We know our customers by name and treat them like family, and we're here to serve our community however we can. Whether it's teaching financial literacy in our local schools or collecting and donating thousands of canned food items each year to local food banks, we're a part of your community. If you're looking for a community banking relationship, we make it easy for you to switch because we're here to help you every step of the way, right down to a local person on the other end of the phone to assist you when you need it. First Volunteer Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Monterey Foods, your hometown grocery store. From the time you enter their door until your groceries are carried to your car, you'll be treated as a valued customer. Come by and see Danny and his staff today. And remember, they have fresh cut meat daily, and check out their weekly specials at Monterey Foods on Facebook. They're located at the corner of Holly and Stratton in Monterey, or just give them a call at 931-839-2434. That's 931-839-2434.
At Monterey Drugs, our focus is on you. You're not just a number, you're our neighbor. We'll get to know you so we can give you the best personal service you deserve. Monterey Drugs, your hometown pharmacy, is a proud sponsor of Wildcat Sports. Located on Elmore Street, right next to the dollar store. You can call them today at 931-839-6777. That's 931-839-6777. Monterey Drugs wishes the best for Monterey High School sports and academics.
IDK Cafe, 124 East Commercial Avenue in Monterey, are proud supporters of Monterey Wildcats. Check their Facebook page at IDK-CAFE for an up-to-date menu as well as daily specials, with their newest menu item being the Wildcat Burger Combo. They're open Tuesday through Sunday from 6 a.m. to 2 p.m. and reopening Friday and Saturday nights from 4 p.m. to 10 p.m. Jeannie and staff encourages every Monterey student to be the best they can be at academics as well as athletics. Go by and see them today at the corner of Chestnut and Commercial. Look them up on Facebook or give them a call at 931-584-0174. That's 931-584-0174.
If you're looking for honest, dependable, and experienced shop to have your vehicle, Monterey on Highway 70. Bill, Tim, and Kurt have the knowledge and experience to handle almost any auto repair need you may have. From wiper blades to major engine repair, they provide expert, reasonable solutions to keep your vehicles on the road. Go by there and see them today or call them at 931-839-3013. That's 931-839-3013. Go Wildcats! Has your vehicle developed any loud muffler noises? Have you noticed annoying exhaust fumes? Or are there rattles coming from your exhaust system? At Tay's Muffler and Repair Shop, they can solve all your muffler and exhaust issues. Johnny has over 20 years experience, state-of-the-art equipment, and is honest and reasonable. Just located outside of Monterey on 12539 Monterey Highway, you can reach them at 931-839-3927. That's 931-839-3927. Tay's Muffler is a proud supporter of Monterey High School sports.
Live Well Medical Clinic and Spa, located in downtown Monterey, offers primary care and telemed services, same-day DOT physicals and sports physicals, weight loss programs, and various types of massage therapy, including pregnancy, sports, deep tissue, and relaxation. To book an appointment, visit them today on Facebook at Live Well and Spa, all one word, or call 931-839-6642. That's 931-839-6642.
Larry Wiley is a proud supporter of Monterey High School and junior high school sports, as well as academics. Being the Monterey Farm Bureau agent, Larry serves Putnam, Overton, and Cumberland counties with auto, home, health, and life insurance. For a comprehensive insurance review appointment, you can call Larry at 931-584-0042. That's 931-584-0042. Absolute Fitness is the Upper Cumberland's premier fitness facility. Absolute Fitness has 2 floors and over 15,000 square feet. The upstairs boasts live fitness circuit machines and tons of cardio equipment. The downstairs has the most complete free weight equipment in the state. Locally owned by IFBB Pro Jen Facento and her husband Vinny, it's a true hometown family gym. Whether you work out, tan, or enjoy a sauna, it's all one price. There's never sign-up fees or contracts. Absolute Fitness is located at 444 South Jefferson, across from Kroger. Call them today for more info at 931-526-2500.
Hello there. Welcome to Warren County, the Warren County High School, where Monterey High School will be taking on the Pioneers tonight of Warren County. We're super excited. We're in the gym going live for you tonight. Hey, we've got a great group of guys here around us. Play-by-play is Larry Jones, who'll be up in just a minute. He's down there watching one of his kids play. We've got Wayne the Beard Brown doing stats down front and helping us watch video cameras and making sure we're doing the right thing there. I've got Barry Henry over here to my right. He's going to help me with stats and play-by-play stuff. And as always, we have Rick McNeil, our producer, taking care of us there. We're online, so if you want to catch us or talk to us, make sure that you send us a message in the YouTube app while you're watching or listening to the game. We would love to hear from you. Listen, we've had some great social media support. We have 733 followers at the Monterey Sports Network on Facebook, and over the last 28 days, we've reached 8,089 Wildcat fans. So we're super excited about that. I know we got some website information. Barry, what do you got over there about that?
Okay, deal right there for November right there, 548 page views. Wow. Of those views, 174 visitors were unique.
We like that. That's all right. That's great. Is that all you got right there on that one, on the website?
We got about Wayne.
Yeah.
The website's short and sweet. I'm gonna take YouTube here. 333 subscribers in the last 28 days. We've had 5,552 views and gained 29 subscribers. As far as basketball, we've had well over 300 view average for each of the MHS and MJHS games, with the Monterey Junior High School versus Wilson Elementary game topping all games at 925 views. The MHS versus Sunbright game tops all high school basketball games with 190 views. For links to all of our social media resources, look on our Facebook page at Monterey Sports Network. That's all one word. Our web address is MontereySportsNetwork.com. Our YouTube channel is Monterey Sports Network, spaces between words. Like I say, if you go to YouTube, you hit that little search button up there, pull up Monterey, you'll see the Monterey Sports Network pulls up. And I will say that the junior high school versus Wilson Elementary game at 925 views, that is probably more people that's in Monterey. So that's pretty awesome.
Wow, that's tremendous numbers there. We like to hear about that. Hey, Wayne, we were calling out a basketball game last night, me, you, and Barry, and we had Rick beside us. Tell us some information about our junior high boys and girls basketball teams.
Well, the girls come up 1 point short in overtime last night. Man, they battled, and Allie Novak ended up being the player of the game, but Lindsey Phillips, I know, was the scoring machine, but Allie took over down in the middle. They fought to the bitter end. Of course, now remember, they hadn't played since November 12th, so they've had about 2.5 weeks off. It's been a long layover, and they were not practicing, not running, nothing. It was total quarantine. So you can see the second half, they started getting really tired, got a little sluggish, and that's where they lost the game. The boys, however, come out
smoking, didn't
they? They come out smoking, and like I said, that Red Bull had 2 players. They had number 0, number 15. I remember watching both of them. All you had to do is shut one or both of them down. They shut number 15 down from the beginning of the game, which was their big center. They let number 0 kind of did what he wanted to in the first half, They come out in the second half fired up. Monterey did. They shut 0 down. He got a technical, got pulled out of the game really early. And Monterey took off and run away with it. It was a very big revenge game for the boys, and they needed a big game like that to get them on the right stride. And you could tell after last night they're heading up.
They're heading up.
Yeah, Jake, might I add, Jake Rashford, he had a big game.
That was a big game for those boys. We were excited about
player
that.
Of the game
player of the game, and I think he had about 17 points or something like that.
It wasn't even the points to me. It was the shutting down number 0. He shut him down.
But, I mean, after that, he ran away with the game. Jake did.
Yep.
Well, listen, hey, right now we're showing a scoreboard that says 75. This is a JV game for the boys that's going on. Warren County has ran off with a lead right here. I might say we've brought in a lot of underclassmen. We don't have a lot of experienced players on the floor, so don't let that be affecting your vision of what basketball looks like for Monterey. It's just a learning time for our kids here. So we appreciate each and every one of you that are checking us out. Currently we've got a lot going on here on the court. It seems like Warren County doesn't want to let up for some reason. They've pressed, they've done everything. They've attacked the smallest of small and the biggest of big right now. And but just pay attention to that. That's going to be just something happening for later. So we do have a girls game coming up at 6 o'clock. We've got a guys game coming up about 7:15-ish, somewhere in there. Please stick around with us. We're going to take a short break, and we'll be right back with you for the second quarter.
Neighbors helping neighbors, that's what the VEC Customers Share Fund accomplishes. Participating customers round up their monthly bill to the nearest dollar. The extra money goes into a shared fund that supports Monterey High School sports and academics, as well as other community projects throughout the VEC area, making Monterey and surrounding communities an even better place to live. Make your change count today and sign up for the VEC Customers Share Program.
At First Volunteer Bank, we're not just a community bank. We're a bank that's here for our community. We know our customers by name and treat them like family. And we're here to serve our community however we can. Whether it's teaching financial literacy in our local schools or collecting and donating thousands of canned food items each year to local food banks, we're a part of your community. If you're looking for a community banking relationship, we make it easy for you to switch because we're here to help you every step of the way, right down to a local person on the other end of the phone to assist you when you need it. First Volunteer Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Monterey Foods, your hometown grocery store. From the time you enter their door until your groceries are carried to your car, you'll be treated as a valued customer. Come by and see Danny and his staff today. And remember, they have fresh cut meat daily, and check out their weekly specials at Monterey Foods on Facebook. They're located at the corner of Holly and Stratton in Monterey, or just give them a call at 931-839-2434. That's 931-839-2434.
At Monterey Drugs, our focus is on you. You're not just a number, you're our neighbor. We'll get to know you so we can give you the best personal service you deserve. Monterey Drugs, your hometown pharmacy, is a proud sponsor of Wildcat Sports. Located on Elmore Street, right next to the dollar store. You can call them today at 931-839-6777. That's 931-839-6777. Monterey Drugs wishes the best for Monterey High School sports and academics.
IDK Cafe, 124 East Commercial Avenue in Monterey, are proud supporters of Monterey Wildcats. Check their Facebook page at IDK-CAFE for an up-to-date menu as well as daily specials, with their newest menu item being the Wildcat Burger Combo. They're open Tuesday through Sunday from 6 a.m. to 2 p.m. and reopening Friday and Saturday nights from 4 p.m. to 10 p.m. Jeannie and staff encourages every Monterey student to be the best they can be at academics as well as athletics. Go by and see them today at the corner of Chestnut and Commercial. Look them up on Facebook or give them a call at 931-584-0174. That's 931-584-0174.
Looking for honest, dependable, and experienced shop to have your vehicle repaired, check out A1 Auto Repair just outside of Monterey on Highway 70. Bill, Tim, and Kurt
have the knowledge and experience to handle almost any auto repair need you may have. From wiper blades to major engine repair, they provide expert, reasonable solutions to keep your vehicles on the road. Go by there and see them today or call them at 931-839-3013. That's 931-839-3013. Go Wildcats!
Has your vehicle developed any loud muffler noises? Have you noticed annoying exhaust fumes? Or are there rattles coming from your exhaust system? At Tay's Muffler and Repair Shop, they can solve all your muffler and exhaust issues. Johnny has over 20 years experience, state-of-the-art equipment, and is honest and reasonable. Just located outside of Monterey on 12539 Monterey Highway, you can reach them at 931-839-3927. That's 931-839-3927. Tay's Muffler is a proud supporter of Monterey High School sports.
Live Well Medical Clinic and Spa, located in downtown Monterey, offers primary care and telemed services, same-day DOT physicals and sports physicals, weight loss programs, and various types of massage therapy, including pregnancy, sports, deep tissue, and relaxation. To book an appointment, visit them today on Facebook at Live Well and Spa, all one word, or call 931-839-6642. That's 931-839-6642.
Larry Wiley is a proud supporter of Monterey High School and junior high school sports, as well as academics. Being the Monterey Farm Bureau agent, Larry serves Putnam, Overton, and Cumberland counties with auto, home, health, and life insurance. For a comprehensive insurance review appointment, you can call Larry at 931-584-0042. That's 931-584-0042. Absolute Fitness is the Upper Cumberland's premier fitness facility. Absolute Fitness has 2 floors and over 15,000 square feet. The upstairs boasts live fitness circuit machines and tons of cardio equipment. The downstairs has the most complete free weight equipment in the state. Locally owned by IFBB Pro Jen Facento and her husband Vinny, it's a true hometown family gym. Whether you work out, tan, or enjoy a sauna, it's all one price. There's never sign-up fees or contracts. Absolute Fitness is located at 444 South Jefferson, across from Kroger. Call them today for more info at 931-526-2500.
Welcome back to Warren County High School in Warren County, Tennessee. You're listening to the Monterey Sports Network. We want to cover some other sports activity and information real quick. We've had some really great regional awards that came out for some of our boys that play football this year. We want to mention those again. Mason Bowman was, the MVP this year, Wayne, is that right?
Oh, yeah. It was, no question.
No question. He had, 1,300 yards, right at 20 touchdowns. He had all kinds of tackles on defense. He did really well this year.
Was it 13 something?
1,300 yards, rushing this year for a sophomore.
That's unheard of for a sophomore in high school.
Yes.
Being pulled early in a lot of games also.
That's exactly right. He played half games in some instances.
He's all region last year, and then he come back all region plus all the extra honors that went with it.
That's exactly right. A lot of the other kids played there. Matthew Montgomery, the quarterback, had 1,100 yards this year. He had, 11 touchdowns. I mean, it played outstanding for a sophomore. You can't ask for much better. Some of the other could not do it without Grant Hoover in the middle.
And I think he only had 1 or 2 interceptions the whole year, was it?
Yeah, 2 interceptions all year long.
Yeah.
Denver Smith playing on the line. I mean, there's a variety of kids. Carter Charlton playing Silverados. That's exactly right. He gets an all-region award. Those guys played football lights out all year. Their season, the mullet, who's not mullet anymore. I think he's mullet-less now is what we got to call him. But, their season ended with South Pittsburgh, and currently, while we're talking, South Pittsburgh's locked up 14-14 with Fayetteville at the end of 3 quarters. Here's kind of the rundown. Rushing yards, Fayetteville had 204, South Pittsburgh had 125. Passing yards, Fayetteville had 30, and then South Pittsburgh had 57. So total yards, 234 for Fayetteville, 182 for South Pittsburgh. time of possession, 19 minutes and 27 seconds for Fayetteville, 16:33 for South Pitt. So currently it looks like it's kind of leaning towards Fayetteville winning the state championship in Cookeville tonight as we're speaking. Yeah, we say whoop whoop. So from the Monterey Sports Network, we'd like to say go Fayetteville.
It looked like though that Fayetteville was riding away big in the first half. It kind of slipped back a little bit here in the third, ain't it?
Yeah, well, we've got it live up here. We're watching the game as it's going on. It looks like they're showing crowd participation right now. There's 7:42 left in the fourth quarter, so it's 14-14. It's anybody's ball game at the moment. We sure do wish Fayetteville a lot of luck, though. Everybody up here's nodding. Wayne, what do you got, buddy?
Yeah, I just want to say I don't even remember what I was going to say now.
I mean, either way, Monterey Mountain boys from up there in the mountain, they came up there and they showed up and they played them a full first half right there and hung with them pretty close.
Oh, yeah, even into the third quarter we were hanging there. I think it was just when you got 68 kids on a roster in a 1A school that has 283 kids, that's a lot of kids to switch in and out. And that's what South Pittsburgh did. They just wore our kids down. How many did we dress out? 42 for Monterey? Is that about right?
Yeah. I think
somewhere in there, 42, 45. But, it just shows the heart and the attitude of a lot of those kids from Monterey.
They must have a lot of boys born up.
Yeah, I know. It just seems weird, doesn't it, Barry? They got a lot of kids showing up down there to play sports. Anyway, we sure do appreciate our football players. Congratulations for your regional awards. Hey, we're going to jump right back to basketball. We're going to talk about some scoring. Barry, were you taking the first set of scoring sheet there?
Wayne's going to take a shot at, I think, the girls. He's going to get the girls.
I am. I'm going to take the Lady Wildcats here.
Get it, brother.
All right, so we're going to start off here with the Lady Wildcats non-district opponents, starting off with the Bledsoe County Warriors, who are 0-1. They're 0-0 in their district. They lost to Monterey, actually, 34-62 on November 19th. Tonight, December 4th, they're playing a district game against Cumberland County. We've seen the girls actually in Pickett County, so that'll be interesting. Cumberland County strong.
Cumberland County played White till the end of the buzzer the other night. That was a close game. That was actually on one of the local television stations. They showed it. And White County got the better, but it was only like a 5-point game. So there's Cumberland County hanging out with White County, who's supposed to be at the top of their district and region this year as well. So.
Yeah, and I was impressed with Cumberland County's speed, but so then we're going to move on to Watertown Purple Tigers, who are 8-0. How they've got 8 games in already is beyond me, but they're 8-0 on here. They're 0-0 in their district. Their last game was a win, 63-33 at Trousdale County. Tonight they are playing a district game against Cannon County. All right, we got the Sunbright Tigers, who are 5-2. They're 0-1 in District 3 1A. Their last game was a win last night at Oakdale. They won 49-20. Their next game is next week, December 8th, playing in Wartburg in a district game. Cumberland County Jets, who we were just talking about, lost to the Pickett County. At Pickett County, that's the ones we watched Saturday. They lost 52-59. On December 1st, they lost, like Neil was saying, to White County, 42-47. Tonight they are at Bledsoe County. They are 1-5, 0-0 District 7 2A. Smith County Owls are 2-1. They're 0-0 in District 8 2A. They played Tuesday night against Red Bull in Springs, winning 55-52. Tonight they're playing at Gordonsville. Next up will be Van Buren County Eagles, who are 2-0. They're also 0-0 District 5 1A. December 1st, they played at Monterey. Don't remember the score. It's not on here. Anyway, they played last night against Sequatchie County. Don't have a score. Tuesday, they play Sale Creek at home. Warren County Pioneers,
Wayne, that Van Buren County game is rescheduled for January the 7th.
Yeah, I believe
Van Buren moved all their games, didn't they?
They had to move them. They've gone to remote learning, so they're not actually in school right now.
That is right, because
that
affected the junior high kids were supposed to play Van Buren County last week, too. Yes, all right. On to where we're at tonight. Warren County Pioneers. The Lady Pioneers are 2-1. They're 0-0 in District 6 3A. Let's remember they are a 3A team in basketball. They played at Coffee County last night. We don't have a score for that. And then tonight we have, well, we're here. All right, so we're going to go to the District 6 1A opponents. That would be the Pickett County Bobcats, who are 4-1. So Saturday, November 28th, at the Thanksgiving Classic, they beat Cumberland County 59-52. Tuesday, December 1st, they are at Livingston Academy. They lost 59-63, losing 4 points to LA. Tonight, they are at Cookeville. Red Boiling Springs is 1-3, 0-0. They lost at Smith County 55-52. They have Clark Range coming up in a district game. Clay County is 2-2. They won at Macon County 54-7. No, they lost 54-7 at Macon County. Tonight they have Clark Range. Jackson County is 1-3. They played at Watertown. They lost 25-63. Next week they have Trousdale County. Clark Range is 3-1. They're 0-0. They played November 23rd at Oneida, winning 68-31. Gordonsville is 0-4. They lost at Watertown 29-55. Tonight they are at Smith County. Trousdale is 1-1. Tonight they are playing at Westmoreland, and that's the Lady Wildcats scores.
You got it, buddy. Thanks so much, Wayne, for running those down for us. Listen, you're talking about some great basketball in Region 6A right now. We've got a lot of good teams. This is the Monterey Sports Network. We're going to take a short break and be right back with you in just a minute.
Neighbors helping neighbors, that's what the VEC Customers Share Fund accomplishes. Participating customers round up their monthly bill to the nearest dollar. The extra money goes into a shared fund that supports Monterey High School sports and academics, as well as other community projects throughout the VEC area, making Monterey and surrounding communities an even better place to live. Make your change count today and sign up for the VEC Customers Share Program.
At First Volunteer Bank, we're not just a community bank. We're a bank that's here for our community. We know our customers by name and treat them like family. And we're here to serve our community however we can. Whether it's teaching financial literacy in our local schools or collecting and donating thousands of canned food items each year to local food banks, we're a part of your community. If you're looking for a community banking relationship, we make it easy for you to switch because we're here to help you every step of the way, right down to a local person on the other end of the phone to assist you when you need it. First Volunteer Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Monterey Foods, your hometown grocery store. From the time you enter their door until your groceries are carried to your car, you'll be treated as a valued customer. Come by and see Danny and his staff today. And remember, they have fresh cut meat daily, and check out their weekly specials at Monterey Foods on Facebook. They're located at the corner of Holly and Stratton in Monterey, or just give them a call at 931-839-2434. That's 931-839-2434.
At Monterey Drugs, our focus is on you. You're not just a number, you're our neighbor. We'll get to know you so we can give you the best personal service you deserve. Monterey Drugs, your hometown pharmacy, is a proud sponsor of Wildcat Sports. Located on Elmore Street, right next to the dollar store. You can call them today at 931-839-6777. That's 931-839-6777. Monterey Drugs wishes the best for Monterey High School sports and academics.
IDK Cafe, 124 East Commercial Avenue in Monterey, are proud supporters of Monterey Wildcats. Check their Facebook page at IDK-CAFE for an up-to-date menu as well as daily specials, with their newest menu item being the Wildcat Burger Combo. They're open Tuesday through Sunday from 6 a.m. to 2 p.m. and reopening Friday and Saturday nights from 4 p.m. to 10 p.m. Jeannie and staff encourages every Monterey student to be the best they can be at academics as well as athletics. Go by and see them today at the corner of Chestnut and Commercial. Look them up on Facebook or give them a call at 931-584-0174. That's 931-584-0174.
Looking for honest, dependable, and experienced shop to have your vehicle repaired? Check out A1 Auto Repair just outside of Monterey on Highway 70. Bill, Tim, and Kurt have the knowledge and experience to handle almost any auto repair need you may have. From wiper blades to major engine repair, they provide expert, reasonable solutions to keep your vehicles on the road. Go by there and see them today or call them at 931-839-3013. That's 931-839-3013. Go Wildcats! Has your vehicle developed any loud muffler noises? Have you noticed annoying exhaust fumes? Or are there rattles coming from your exhaust system? At Tay's Muffler and Repair Shop, they can solve all your muffler and exhaust issues. Johnny has over 20 years experience, state-of-the-art equipment, and is honest and reasonable. Just located outside of Monterey on 12539 Monterey Highway, you can reach them at 931-839-3927. That's 931-839-3927. Tay's Muffler is a proud supporter of Monterey High School sports.
Live Well Medical Clinic and Spa, located in downtown Monterey, offers primary care and telemed services, same-day DOT physicals and sports physicals, weight loss programs, and various types of massage therapy, including pregnancy, sports, deep tissue, and relaxation. To book an appointment, visit them today on Facebook at Live Well and Spa, all one word, or call 931-839-6642. That's 931-839-6642.
Larry Wiley is a proud supporter of Monterey High School and junior high school sports, as well as academics. Being the Monterey Farm Bureau agent, Larry serves Putnam, Overton, and Cumberland counties with auto, home, health, and life insurance. For a comprehensive insurance review appointment, you can call Larry at 931-584-0042. That's 931-584-0042. Absolute Fitness is the Upper Cumberland's premier fitness facility. Absolute Fitness has 2 floors and over 15,000 square feet. The upstairs boasts live fitness circuit machines and tons of cardio equipment. The downstairs has the most complete free weight equipment in the state. Locally owned by IFBB Pro Jen Facento and her husband Vinny, it's a true hometown family gym. Whether you work out, tan, or enjoy a sauna, it's all one price. There's never sign-up fees or contracts. Absolute Fitness is located across from Kroger. Call them today for more info at 931-526-2500.
Welcome back to Warren County High School in Warren County, Tennessee, where the Monterey Wildcats are taking on the Warren County Pioneers tonight in 2 varsity basketball games. Listen, we're going to run over some more scores throughout the district and region. Barry Henry has the guys' scores. So, Barry, take it away, buddy.
Okay. Wildcat men non-district opponents, Bloodsoe County Warriors, 0-1 and 0-0 District 7-2A. Thursday, November 19th, played Monterey with a loss 44-66 in the Hall of Fame game, and they're traveling to Cumberland County, looks like tonight right there, to face off with the Jets. Next is Jellicoe Blue Devils, 4-3 and 1-0 District 2 1A. November 28th at Union County, they took a loss 34-69. They'll be off this Friday. Next Friday night, they play Cosby. Scott Highlanders, 4-0 and 0-0 District 4 2A. November 24th at Wartburg with a win, 69-37. December 1st, they face Crosby. Okay. No, excuse me. December 1st, it was postponed. Excuse me on the postponement on that. December 4th, tonight, it'll be at Kingston. Okay, on the Sunbright Tigers. 2-3 and 0-1 in Region 3 1A. Looked like Thursday, December 3rd, yesterday. That was yesterday. At Oakdale with a win, 58-28. They played Tuesday, December 8th, against Wartburg. The Smith County Owls, 2-1, 2-1-1, and 0-0 in District 8-2A. December 1st, right there, they faced Red Bowling Springs and come up with a win, 72-45. Friday, December 4th, right there, they'll face Gordonsville. Gordonsville, by the way, is ranked number 10. Okay, the VBC Eagles, they're 2-0 and 0-0 District 5-1A. Okay, get my page turned here. Okay. They were against Sequatchie County on December 3rd. Don't have a scoring for that yet. They faced Sail Creek December 8th. Warren County Pioneers, which we're facing tonight, 3-0 and 0-0 District 6 3A. November 24th is against Cannon County with a win, 48-41. Monday, November 30th at Coffee County. We don't have a score for that yet. And, of course, tonight we face them. Okay, the Wildcats, District 6 opponents. Pickett County Bobcats, 3-1 and 0-0 in district play. November 27th, they faced Smith County with a win, 84-35. That was in the Pickett County Thanksgiving Classic. We covered that. December 1st at number 10 Livingston Academy with a loss, 73-77, and then they've got a game tonight scheduled at Cookville. Red Bowling Springs 0-5 and 0-0. Okay. Tuesday, December 1st, they were at Smith County with a loss, 45-72, and they play again Tuesday, December 8th against Clark Range. Clay County, 3-1 and 0-0 in region play. Tuesday, December 1st at 7:30, they were at Macon County with a win, 77-34. They go against Clark Range tonight. Jackson County, 2-3 and 0-0 in district play. November 30th, right there, they were at Watertown, at number 9 Watertown, with a loss, 56-68. Their next game is Tuesday, December 8th, 7:30 against Trisdale County. Clark Range 1-2 and 0-0 in district. Saturday, November 21st, they were at number 16 Cookville with a loss, 34-82 in the Hall of Fame play day. Saturday, November 21st, in the other game in the Hall of Fame game, they went against number 13 Livingston Academy with a loss, 27-71. They have a game with number 10 Clay County tonight at 9. Gordonsville 1-1 and 0-0. Tuesday, December 1st, they were at Eagleville with a win, 48-35. Tonight they go against Smith County. Trisdale County 0-2 and 0-0 in region. Tuesday, December 1st, they were at Watertown with a loss, 31-65. Tuesday night they got a game with number 8 Jackson County. Okay.
Hey, listen, you're listening to the Monterey Sports Network. We're going to take a short break, and we'll be right back with you. Hope you hear some great advertisements from some great sponsors. If you get a chance, go to their stores, go to their place of business, mention that you heard about them on the Monterey Sports Network.
Neighbors helping neighbors, that's what the VEC Customers Share Fund accomplishes. Participating customers round up their monthly bill to the nearest dollar. The extra money goes into a shared fund that supports Monterey High School sports and academics, as well as other community projects throughout the VEC area, making Monterey and surrounding communities an even better place to live. Make your change count today and sign up for the VEC Customer Share Program.
At First Volunteer Bank, we're not just a community bank, we're a bank that's here for our community. We know our customers by name and treat them like family, and we're here to serve our community however we can. Whether it's teaching financial literacy in our local schools or collecting and donating thousands of canned food items each year to local food banks, we're a part of your community. If you're looking for a community banking relationship, we make it easy for you to switch because we're here to help you every step of the way, right down to a local person on the other end of the phone to assist you when you need it. First Volunteer Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Monterey Foods, your hometown grocery store. From the time you enter their door until your groceries are carried to your car, you'll be treated as a valued customer. Come by and see Danny and his staff today. And remember, they have fresh cut meat daily, and check out their weekly specials at Monterey Foods on Facebook. They're located at the corner of Holly and Stratton in Monterey, or just give them a call at 931-839-2434. That's 931-839-2434.
At Monterey Drugs, our focus is on you. You're not just a number, you're our neighbor. We'll get to know you so we can give you the best personal service you deserve. Monterey Drugs, your hometown pharmacy, is a proud sponsor of Wildcats Sports. Located on Elmore Street, right next to the dollar store. You can call them today at 931-839-6777. That's 931-839-6777. Monterey Drugs wishes the best for Monterey High School sports and academics.
IDK Cafe, 124 East Commercial Avenue in Monterey, are proud supporters of Monterey Wildcats. Check their Facebook page at IDK-CAFE for an up-to-date menu as well as daily specials, with their newest menu item being the Wildcat Burger Combo. They're open Tuesday through Sunday from 6 a.m. to 2 p.m. and reopening Friday and Saturday nights from 4 p.m. to 10 p.m. Jeannie and staff encourages every Monterey student to be the best they can be at academics as well as athletics. Go by and see them today at the corner of Chestnut and Commercial. Look them up on Facebook or give them a call at 931-584-0174. That's 931-584-0174.
Looking for honest, dependable, and experienced shop to have your vehicle repaired, check out A1 Auto Repair just outside of Monterey on Highway 70. Bill, Tim, and Kurt have the knowledge and experience to handle almost any auto repair need you may have. From wiper blades to major engine repair, they provide expert, reasonable solutions to keep your vehicles on the road. Go by there and see them today or call them at 931-839-3013. That's 931-839-3013. Go Wildcats! Has your vehicle developed any loud muffler noises? Have you noticed annoying exhaust fumes? Or are there rattles coming from your exhaust system? At Tay's Muffler and Repair Shop, they can solve all your muffler and exhaust issues. Johnny has over 20 years experience, state-of-the-art equipment, and is honest and reasonable. Just located outside of Monterey on 12539 Monterey Highway, you can reach them at 931-839-3927. That's 931-839-3927. Tay's Muffler is a proud supporter of Monterey High School sports.
Live Well Medical Clinic and Spa, located in downtown Monterey, offers primary care and telemed services, same-day DOT physicals and sports physicals, weight loss programs, and various types of massage therapy, including pregnancy, sports, deep tissue, and relaxation. To book an appointment, visit them today on Facebook at Live Well and Spa, all one word, or call 931-839-6642. That's 931-839-6642.
Larry Wiley is a proud supporter of Monterey High School and junior high school sports, as well as academics. Being the Monterey Farm Bureau agent, Larry serves Putnam, Overton, and Cumberland counties with auto, home, health, and life insurance. For a comprehensive insurance review appointment, you can call Larry at 931-584-0042. That's 931-584-0042. Absolute Fitness is the Upper Cumberland's premier fitness facility. Absolute Fitness has 2 floors and over 15,000 square feet. The upstairs boasts live fitness circuit machines and tons of cardio equipment. The downstairs has the most complete free weight equipment in the state. Locally owned by IFBB Pro Jen Facento and her husband Denny, it's a true hometown family gym. Whether you work out, tan, or enjoy a sauna, it's all one price. There's never sign-up fees or contracts. Absolute Fitness is located at 444 South Jefferson, across from Kroger. Call them today for more info at 931-526-2500.
Welcome back to Warren County High School in Warren County, Tennessee, where the Monterey Wildcats are going to be taking on the Pioneers tonight in Warren County. We're looking at our girls come out on the floor now. We've got about 14 minutes before game time, and we want to talk to you about some important information for football currently. I love to go ahead and announce this, and I hope they're listening tonight. South Pittsburgh loses the state championship to Fayetteville 20-14. And we can't relish in it enough. I hate to say that.
Well, it must.
No, we don't hate to say that.
to a team that Gordonsville beat.
Yeah, a much-deserved win, though.
Yes, that is a much-deserved win by Fayetteville. Their star running back, number 1, is a freshman and has got like 1,400 yards on the season. He had like 19 touchdowns already. This kid was electric on the field tonight.
Real deal.
So they're interviewing Coach, looks like Kenny Morrison right now from the Fayetteville head coach. We appreciate them taking time out to talk to him. I hope they get in there to talk to the kids. And way to go, Fayetteville.
Yeah.
We're sure we're behind you.
Got business took care of, didn't he?
That's exactly right. Hey, we're moving on to the third quarter of our segment. We want to talk about the Monterey Lady Wildcats and the Warren County Lady Pioneers and the history they've had in the last 20 years. The Wildcats are 0-2 against the 3A school. December 29th of 2010, Warren County 33, Monterey High School 31. That's a 2-point game. That was a close one. November 15th, 2012, Warren County 49, Monterey 29. That's a 20-point game. So there's been some big difference in spreads, and we're looking at these two teams to maybe swap it over tonight. I'm looking for Monterey to really come out and play tough. Coming into the game, the Lady Cats are 2-4 on the season, and they're coming into the game to hope to snap a 4-game losing streak right now. The Lady Pioneers are 2-1 and have no common opponents with Monterey this season. The Lady Cats are averaging 39 points a game, giving up 55 on defense. The Lady Pioneers are averaging 52 points a game and giving up 41 on defense. Both teams are unranked according to Coach T in the ranking system. So we're super excited for our Lady Cats. We are starting to get them warmed up. Here come the Lady Pioneers out on the floor. Barry, what you got, buddy?
Larry, do you want to take it over there right there?
Larry, we'll go ahead and let you take over. How about that, buddy? We're throwing right in. Larry Jones has joined us. Yeah. We appreciate Coach back here.
I'm here, finally.
Yeah.
Had to enjoy that JV game there for a little bit, cheering on Nugget there.
Enjoy it. Way to go, Nugget.
The Wildcats, back to our onto the varsity. They're 1-5 on the season and are also coming into this game hoping to snap a 4-game losing streak. The Pioneers from Warren County are 3-0. and ranked number 3 according to Coach T ranking system. The two teams have no common opponents during this season. The Cats are averaging 64 points per game, but also giving up 66 points on defense, which is not characteristic of any of the Adam West coached teams. The Pioneers are averaging 55 points per game while giving up 42 points per game on defense. Both the Lady Wildcats and the Wildcat boys are looking to find their rhythm in this game against Warren County, which has approximately 1,900 students currently enrolled. So it's one of the bigger schools here in the state of Tennessee. Now, going on to starting lineups for both the girls' teams. And I've misplaced my paper here. Let's see.
Okay. We don't have nothing much on the girls, but the boys right there, the starting lineup for both boys teams. Have we got that down, Neil, or not?
Well, we're going to stick with the girls.
Have we got the starters yet?
Yeah, I think that for the Warren County Pioneer, the Lady Pioneers, we know number 10, Sable Winfrey's a freshman point guard. She's been dynamic this year for Warren County. We're looking at her play extensively. We've been watching game film on her. Mia Hobbs she's number 14. She's a sophomore shooting guard. She is probably the most prolific shooter-scorer that Warren County has. From there, they rotate a lot of girls in and out. We could see Shelby Smart, number 32. We could see Kara Perkins, number 2. Brene Kelsey, Jaden Smart. There's a lot of girls they rotate in and out, but their 2 main guards are the ones that we're going to have to watch out for tonight.
I was out there watching them a while ago, Neil. Hey, they can shoot the ball now.
That's exactly right. Well, it's easy, like when you're not being guarded, once we get a girl on somebody, maybe that'll be a big difference for us tonight. We're hoping to shut the Pioneers down in this game. We're unsure exactly the starting 5 for Monterey. From what we understand, it's probably going to be Mackenzie Riley, number 25, Lindsey Wright, number 30. Let's see, Jordan Walker, number 11, Adeline Klaus, number 12, and number 21, Sally Markham's going to start, I think, tonight. So we're looking at those girls to be able to come out and really play hardline defense, really pressure some of the girls that score for the Pioneers, and let's see how many mistakes. What I did notice watching game film on the Lady Pioneers is they're great in the blocks. Man, they rebound. They're not going to sit there and let you have an easy basket, or if you miss one, they're just not going to let you slip by and you pick it up. So that's something that we noticed a lot of the game film that we watched. So
we've been struggling, Neil. I mean, as far as not having no time in the gym this year and stuff, it's really hurt, ain't it?
That's hurt both the boys and the girls teams, but
yes.
Vitally important the boys just to get in Coach West's transition game and learning how things work. It's really important for those boys, especially the ones that played football, and they got no time in the gym. That just makes it really tough on them. But they're going to get in the hang of things. They're going to get rolling, I think. The girls, I think what their biggest problem is shot selection. And most of the time,
yes,
we see a lot of times they're taking shots that they just shouldn't take.
I think we got tonight, if we have any chance at all, we got to do a better job of rebounding the ball, too.
That's exactly right. We're going to have to be board heavy tonight and defense heavy tonight. I think if you slow the Lady Pioneers down, you have a better chance of beating them. So we're super excited about what's going to happen. We really want to see our Wildcats do well tonight.
Yeah, I think another thing too, we need to get the ball in like Lindsay's and Mackenzie's hand right there, give them a chance to shoot those threes.
That's exactly right.
We're going to need those threes.
I think appropriate threes are what we're looking at. We want to see them take shots that are good
shots.
Yeah, high quality shot is what you're looking for. If you can dish it down low and you get that shot around the rim, those are higher percentage shots for anybody that plays. You want those kind of shots, and I think along with the threes, we've got to start finding some post players that are going to take care of the ball down low for us. So here comes Mr. Jones back up here. He's got his shoes in his hands. Nugget Jones. We should not call him Nugget Jones, should we?
That came from I can't remember what gym we were at, and somebody from the opposing football team, I believe we were at Bledsoe County for basketball, and
yes,
while he was out there warming up, and somebody hollered at him, Nugget. And I said, that's a pretty good nickname for him. It kind of sticks. Just nicknames are they're just kind of,
well, they can be endearing.
Yeah,
you know what I mean. That's one of those things you just hold on to and you hope. Well, some of them you want to stick, some of them you don't. But
yes.
I don't know how he feels.
I think he's done pretty good, or I think he's all right with that nickname.
He's tolerated it.
Yes,
that's pretty good. That's pretty funny.
It's already been voted on, so it's all.
Oh, it's already locked in. He's 4 years. He's locked in. He's going to be Nugget. Okay,
yes.
I got you. Well, we see Coach Sims down here talking to one of the officials down the line. Here come the other official to talk to the Warren County coaches. We're 5:55 away from game time. Rick, do we want to take a timeout right here and go for a break? We want to keep going. Got you, buddy.
We'll talk about the boys right there for Warren County, Neil.
Sure, we can. Hey, listen, Coach Jones back here took over and told us some history about the boys' teams. I'm not sure who's probably going to start for Warren County. Barry, do you know who's going to be the starters for that group?
No, we don't have none of them marked right there. I mean, there's six
Yeah,
or eight there. Looks like. I mean, good possibilities. I think these are probably the top candidates. You know.
Okay, so from what I understand, number 24, C.J. Taylor, who was a dynamic football player. They went 10-0 this year in football. He played football on both sides of the ball all year, but he's also a dynamic basketball player. I hear he's going to be playing tonight for Warren County, so I would assume he's going to start. He's a D1 college prospect right now, so he's going to be good, I'm sure.
We have a lot of trouble at times right there trying to get the starting lineup for these teams. I mean, a lot of times we may not even get it at all till the game.
That's exactly right. Sometimes it's right when we're starting. We're having to go, oh, they come out. Now we know who's there, you know. But that's okay. We're going to figure it out for you guys. I think we know who's going to start probably for the Monterey Wildcats. I'm going to say Coach Jones's favorite player, number 3, Caden Jones, is going to start. Probably ball handling a lot. Chandler Bowden, number 10. Number 20, Tucker Phillips. Number 25, Silas Randolph. And number 34, Latarian Sullivan. I think that will be your starting 5 for Monterey. Unless some things are switched up tonight we just are unsure about. That's probably fairly consistent.
That's the only other thing that may change that lineup is just the simple fact of everybody dealing with this COVID-19, and if we have any of our kids quarantined, which that could possibly affect both boys and girls teams.
Coach Jones, what do you think we'll have to do tonight to win this game?
We've just got to find us a leader. We've got to find us a leader that's going to put their teammates in the certain situations. If they're not running the play the right way, they're going to have to they're just going to have to step up and point them and say, hey, we're not running this play the right way. And the other teammates are going to have to, accept that criticism or not feel like their teammates trying to fight with them or do anything.
Oh, yeah.
Just trying to be a leader.
I think that's been a problem so far this year.
And we really missed out having Peyton West on the floor.
Yes.
I know Peyton is definitely one of those kids that really takes over and watches what's going on and kind of directs offense, directs defense. He's kind of the ears for a coach, and we're looking for that kid now on the guys' team.
Yes,
I think.
absolutely.
So
yes.
That's right. And you know what? Really, believe it or not, you're looking for that for the girls' team as well. You're looking for one person that's going to take over a dynamic role of leading girls and tell them where to be and when to take a good shot, when not to take a shot. I mean, that's what you need. You always have to have that on the floor, coach.
Right. Got to get them in positions where, you got your best shot at making that basket.
That's exactly right. So we ran down a couple of the starting lineups that we think we're going to see tonight, where there's just no telling. Sometimes things happen. Coach Jones just mentioned a few minutes ago COVID-19. We do have one female player that had a non-school contact, and she's out currently for COVID just because one of her parents had it. So it's one of those things that she didn't come back to school when everything was diagnosed, so she just stayed out. She's running her 14 days, I think, and then she'll be back later on. From what I understand, there's no boys right now that have it or have anything going on away from school. So,
with my 2 boys, with Nick and Caden, I get 2 different things. So I'm not 100% sure that could be the case, but then again, I don't know. I don't know who to believe. So hopefully, everybody will respond well to this, and with players and or parents, grandparents, whoever, hopefully they'll all recover well.
That's exactly right. We want everybody to be safe. We want things to go on the right way. First of all, though, we want protection for our kids, protection for their families, protection for the people that are coming up. So in just a few minutes, we're going to be taking a quiet down break for 1 minute. They're going to play the national anthem. If we do go silent for a minute, you'll know what's happening. We've got about a minute and 20 seconds left before the game gets going, but we can call live action. Here come the Lady Pioneers coming to their bench, clapping hands, trying to get a little excited for the game. But one thing I can tell you right now, you're not going to beat the coverage on the Monterey Sports Network tonight.
I would agree. Absolutely.
Listen, between Wayne Brown, Barry Henry, Coach Jones back here behind, he came up here and took the high seat. Did you notice that? I was like, he can see.
He's up there seeing what's going on.
We better stand up. They're going to go for the Pledge of Allegiance here, or the national anthem, excuse me. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you for taking the time break there with us. We're for the national anthem. We're about to get going here with the color guard leaving the floor. They're going to come out and announce the starting five for the Monterey High School first. Monterey's dressed in purple, trimmed in white tonight. The Lady Pioneers are dressed in white, trimmed in red numbers and dark blue stripes. They're red, white, and blue against the purple and white tonight. So hopefully we're going to have a good outcome here in just 1 minute. That was Monterey's color guard. Oh, I didn't realize that. That's quite an honor that you brought another color guard. I didn't realize that's the Monterey's color guard taking care of the colors for the national anthem tonight. And here we go with the starting five for the Lady Wildcats coming to the floor. And here's number 21, Sally Markham. At guard, number 11, Jordan Walker. And the post player, number 12, Adeline Klaus. And here comes number 15, Mariah Bilbrey. And here comes the senior leader of the team, Mackenzie Raleigh, number 25 for the Lady Wildcats. Here comes the starting five for the Lady Pioneers. Should be number 10, Sable Winfrey. Number 5, Jaden Smart. Number 2, Kara Perkins. Number 13 is Erica Cantrell, and number 14 is Mia Hobbs. From what we understand, Hobbs is going to shoot a lot for them. She is the girl, that go-to girl that we got to watch out for tonight. Also, number 10, Sable Winfrey. She's a freshman point guard. She handles the ball for them quite extensively, and we look at this one to go the distance tonight. So, like we said, Coach Sims and Coach West helped us out with some game film. We've been watching those things. We're getting ready for a live action ball game starting any second. Mr. Rick over here is telling me, let's get it on. And by the way, you are listening to the Monterey Sports Network. If you get a chance, leave us some comments on the chat section of YouTube, where you should have an active scoreboard going on. There is game film available, but if you want to watch it, you have to go to the National High School, what is that? National High School Association. It's like it's where you find the
NFSH or something like
that.
that.
Here goes the tip. It's up in the air. Monterey's going to get it. Mackenzie Raleigh's going to control the ball at the center of the court. Raleigh to Markham. She's going to dribble out. She's being harassed. Gets over to Jordan Walker. Rolling back around. Jordan's got a good tempo. Oh, trying to pass the ball inside already. Getting it down low. It's going to get tied up in the bottom of the floor there. It's going to be Warren County's ball. It's a jump ball. Here comes the Warren County Lady Pioneers. Number 10, the freshman, controlling the ball, trying to kick it out, trying to find some action here. We're going to see we're jumping passing lanes already. I see we're working hard. Number 10 going to the hole. She misses a layup. Rebound Jordan Walker. She tries to get up the court, has to switch hands, gets away from the Lady Pioneers. She stops, passes over to Markham, looks down in the corner, gets knocked out of bounds by the Pioneers. She was looking for Bilbrey in the baseline there. Coach, what do you think so far? It's been active with no points scored yet. It's been really active. Here comes Markham to the.
There we go.
She's going to get. Oh, almost missed the shot.
Good move.
Yeah, there's
Good
Bilbrey
offensive
rebounded.
board.
We've missed two right there. Here come the Lady Pioneers. Number 10 likes to run to her right side. That's what we noticed a lot. She doesn't go very often to the left. That's a jump ball.
And
No, it's a timeout
got a
for
timeout.
Monterey High School's taking the timeout. We had possession of the ball. Live Well Medical Clinic and Spa. They're located in downtown Monterey and offer a wide array of medical services. To book an appointment or check out their other various services, visit them on Facebook at Live Well and Spa or call them at 931-839-6642. That's 931-839-6642.
Now, back to what you were saying. What do I see so far?
Yes.
We're not – the tempo is good. We just got to keep that up. We started off the last game same way. Tempo was good. And then it just kind of, as the second quarter went, third quarter, we just kind of disappeared there. So we just got to keep it up, and just go from there. We just got to stay with it.
Here we go. The ball's getting pressed already. Ball's in the middle to Adeline Klaus. She throws it out to Mackenzie Raleigh, comes up with it. Mackenzie's controlling the action at the. Here comes Klaus with the ball at the top of the key. Back over to Mackenzie Riley, who stops, gives it to Jordan Walker. She's driving, tries. She looks up, puts up. Rolls off the rim. That's a good-looking shot.
Exactly.
Here comes the Lady Pioneers. Number
great
2,
look.
I told you guys, number 2's an athlete. Look at this. All the way to the rim. There's a missed shot. We're rebounding. There's Mackenzie Riley down there trying to grab a rebound. It's going to be Monterey's ball, and we're throwing it in. We're looking at a press active right here against Monterey.
Got to use the middle of the floor.
Middle of the floor is where you got to get to. Here comes Jordan Walker. Gets it over to Adeline Klaus, who stops and dribbles and gets it knocked out. Number 14 gets it. It's going to be out of bounds on Monterey. It's going to be the Lady Pioneers ball. 6:13 left. We're scoreless so far. Here come the Lady Pioneers, number 10 controlling the action. She kicks out to number 2, takes a long 3 in and out. There's a rebound by the Lady Cats from Monterey, and here comes Mackenzie Raleigh with the ball. Kicks it out to Markham. Markham looks to dish out, back to Bilbrey. Over to Klaus, who shoots a 2, and it bounces off the rim. It goes out of bounds against Warren County. It's going to be Monterey's ball on their end of the court. Larry, I think we're doing a good job with being active right here.
Yes.
We just can't get the ball in the hoop at the moment, but neither team can, so that's not a bad thing if we're messing up. That's a good thing. We've got a little interaction there off the number 5 is a foul call against Warren County. That's Jaden Smart, a freshman, playing a forward spot, and there's a foul for her. Here comes somebody in the middle trying to get the ball out. There, pass to Markham. She controls it at half court. Getting harassed by number 14, Mia Hobbs. They find Bilbrey. And the bottom. She clanks it off the rim, and they're running the other way. Here comes Shelby Smart from Warren County. Flips it over to number 13. She misses a layup. They retain the rebound, and they're back out at the top of the key.
Got a lid on both of the baskets right now.
That's exactly right. That is exactly what we're seeing. There is a lid on both sides. Here's number 10 shooting a long 3. She misses. Mackenzie Raleigh with the rebound. Ball's inactive here from Raleigh to Markham. She passes back in the middle here. She's going to get a 5-second call. She's got a pass. She passes out to Bilbrey. Bilbrey stops, picks up her dribble, passes it back to Markham. She's going to drive all the way down. Gets knocked out of bounds by number 14, Hobbs.
They do have a lot of active hands.
That's exactly
Their
right.
girls are from Warren County have a lot. Their hands are very active.
And here come the Lady Cats throwing it in underneath their own goal. They're looking for There's Jordan Walker getting in the middle of 2 Pioneers. It's a jump ball. It looks like it's going to be guest ball. That's Monterey's ball. It's on their own end. 4:56 left in the first, and we're scoreless currently. Here's Mackenzie Riley trying to get the ball in to the Lady Cats. We're moving around. We're trying to find an open girl here. And they got a 5-second call on the sideline. We've got to get open here. Here comes number 33, Ivy Pageant, in the game for Mariah Bilbrey. Nope, not sisters. Shelby Smart controlling the action for Warren County. They're flipping it around here. They're looking at a post player. Hey, it's overthrown. Mackenzie Riley comes up with it. She's running the court. Around the midcourt she comes. She stops, passes it out to Markham. She's going to try to drive, kicks it out to Walker, who drives, stops, falls backwards. Ivy Pageant picks it up into Klaus. She's trying to drive in. There's a back tip by Shelby Smart for Warren County. She comes up with the ball and dribbles to the other end. They stop to take a three-pointer, and it's good. Score 3-0, first score of the game with 4:18 left.
I think that was Hobbs right there for Warren County.
Was it Hobbs?
Yes.
Yes, she's a shooter if you leave her open. Ball's thrown out of bounds. Monterey turns it over here. We're going to go into our own press here and be active, I believe. Got 33 check-ins, 2 active listeners. They're Smart trying to dribble around. Here comes Jordan Walker. She's going to drive down, flips it over to Klaus.
Very
goes in
good.
for 2. Scores 3-2 with 3:54 left in the first quarter. Here's a press enacted by Monterey. Passing down the court. Here comes the Lady Pioneers. Here's Shelby Smart, number 32 for Warren County, controlling the action at the top of the key, being guarded by Mackenzie Riley. There's a missed long three-pointer. Comes up with the Klaus trying to get the ball. It's thrown away to Markham. She's going to turn around and dribble up the court. Flips it over to Mackenzie Riley, who's looking for somebody open. Here's Ivy Pageant controlling the action for Monterey. Flips it over to Jordan Walker. She's looking to cut backwards against the grain. Kicks it out to Markham. She dribbles around the top of the horn. She flips back around. She's going to get all the way in. Whistle blown. There's going to be a foul called against number 1, Emily Dearmond.
She was hand checking Sally a lot.
Yeah, that's we talked about hand checks yesterday, I believe, didn't we, Wayne?
Yes, we did.
Yeah. We talked about driving into somebody, hand checks. Entering the game is number 5, Elizabeth Pierce. Markham exits the game. So Pageant, Pierce, Walker, Klaus, and Raleigh in the game. Here's a long three-pointer missed by Monterey, and they're off and running to the races. That'd be Warren County missing a layup. And here it is, Monterey picking it up. Getting it to Pierce, back to Jordan Walker, who controls the action. Over to Mackenzie Riley. Oh, look at this. Ivy Pageant comes up and puts 2 in. That's a hustle play if I've seen one right there. Ivy Pageant grabbing a loose ball and going in to score. 4-3's a score, 2:41 left in the first quarter.
It's not like, it seems like both teams haven't really settled down yet to get going.
There's a missed shot by Shelby Smart, picked up by number 24 for Warren County, Briley Kelsey, and she scores. 5-4 is the score. And knocked out of bounds by Shelby Smart of Warren County. Monterey's ball. Monterey's inserting some people. Here comes Mariah Bilbrey, and here comes Michaela Phillips in the game for Monterey. Exiting the game, Klaus and Jordan Walker's coming out. We've got kids in the game here that here's Mackenzie Riley. Gives it back to Ivy Pageant, who throws across to Elizabeth Pierce. Stops, gives it to Mariah Bilbrey. Gets it into Michaela Phillips, who gets pushed by number 2, Kara Perkins. That's her first foul of the game. It's going to be Monterey's ball underneath their own goal. We're seeing some Warren County players check in here. Number 14 and number 2 come in the game, taking out 32 Smart, and number 1 Dearman comes out of the game. Monterey's got to get it in. It comes in to Ivy Pageant. She controls the action. And here is a bounce pass into Michaela Phillips. Loses the pass. It gets kicked out down to the end of the goal, and here comes number 2. There's a walk call against Warren County.
That's good defense right there.
That's where we knew it would happen. They would be fast down the floor, but making the shots are a different thing.
It don't matter if you're a deer if you can't jump over the fence.
Yeah, that's exactly right. Here's Mariah Bilbrey getting trapped, throwing it to Pierce. Pierce loses it. Number 2 goes in, goes up for a shot, misses. Here's Michaela Phillips getting the rebound, gives it to Mackenzie Riley. We just need to settle down here, guys.
Yes,
Monterey's ball coming across half court. We're just having a little bit of pressure time. There's a stolen ball by number 2 for Warren County. She races down the court by herself, goes in and scores, making it 7-4, 1:33 left. Here's a pass. Listen, this is Warren County being active on a press right here. We've not seen this out of them. They're trying to pass around. It gets knocked out of bounds by Elizabeth Pierce. It's going to be Warren County's ball underneath their own goal.
Looks like after a made basket, they just jump right into a press and then trying to, I guess, get the tempo up and going.
That's basketball right there. Here's number 10 shooting a long 3, the freshman, and it's swoosh. It's good. 10-4 is the score. That's Sable Winfrey. Here's number 10 playing good defense in a press, knocking it out of Elizabeth Pierce's hand. It goes out of bounds. Entering the game for Monterey, number 21, Sally Markham, bringing Mariah Bilbrey to set for a few minutes and get a rest.
They turned the heat up a little bit on at Neil.
Yeah, they have. They have enacted a press that we don't seem to be able to handle right here.
Looks like they've gone all guards also.
Yeah. Mackenzie Riley gets the ball in, kicks it over to Markham, gets across half court. They're trapping at half court. Oh, it looked like Warren County tipped it out. They say Markham touched it last. It's going to be Warren County's ball. 10-4 with 1 minute left in the first quarter. This has been active quick. Listen, they started out slow. Nobody scored in the first 2 minutes, and then all of a sudden everybody's scoring here. Warren County's had the edge here. Here comes number 2 driving, missing a shot. Looks like Monterey's fighting for a rebound. There's going to be a foul call. Looks like, let's see what the official says. Number 23, that'd be Michaela Phillips with a foul down in the low post underneath the goal. Taking number 11 for Warren County. Is that number 11?
Kind of hard to see.
Yeah,
right
she's
here.
got her. Turn the other way, young lady. We want to see your number. Yeah.
The one shooting?
Yeah.
13, I think.
13. That'd be Erica Cantrell, a center senior there. That's one of the few seniors they have on their team. She's missed it. Here goes Phillips getting the rebound. Ends up in Pierce's hand. Here comes Pageant. She's looking down the court, loses the ball, and there goes Warren County by themselves. They score 12-4 is the score with 37 seconds left. And here comes Mackenzie Riley, who's thrown the ball out of bounds. We can't handle the press, guys.
No, we can't. And it seems like as soon as the ball comes in, then the other 4 for our girls, they just take off down the floor, and it kind of leaves whoever's bringing the ball up by themselves. So
right.
Got to have somebody stay back and help out.
Here's number 14, lost her dribble there, has to pass the ball off. Now they've got it in the low post. They've stopped back out to number 10, their guard. Elizabeth Pierce with a rebound out to Markham at half court. She's running sideways here. We got to go north and south like football. Here's Elizabeth Pierce, shoots a long three and misses, bounces it off the rim. At the end of 1, it's 12-4, the Pioneers in the lead. Hey, we've got a great first quarter sponsor. That's A1 Auto Repair. Expert auto repair, everything from battery exchanges to complicated engine repairs. They're located on Highway 70 in Monterey. You can give them a call at 931-839-3013. That's 931-839-3013. Hey, we can't talk enough about great sponsorship. They're the ones that keep us active and going. If it wasn't for First Volunteer Bank, they're our broadcast booth sponsor. They take care of us in their court for what we do. We appreciate them. The Wildcat Nation salutes them for their support. Coach Jones, are you back there, buddy?
I'm here.
Are you resting? You're leaning up against the wall. By the way, I didn't know if I told you or if you heard me say this earlier or not, but South Pittsburgh got beat in a football game tonight in Cookeville in the state championship. They lost the state championship.
They did lose the state championship.
Yeah.
But I will say, South Pittsburgh.
South Pittsburgh. Are you just chiming in, Wayne? Did you not hear that? Barry, I don't know if you heard it.
Barry didn't hear it.
I know he was watching it up here
But
earlier.
I've got to throw a plug in there for my home school, Alcoa. Alcoa won their.
They dominated.
Yeah, they had 35-0. Right?
Yes. No.
That's exactly right. Hey, we're back to live action. Warren County's taking the lead drive and misses an easy layup. It's going to be another foul call against Monterey, bringing 2 10 fouls up to the scoreboard. Let's see who they call this one on. It's going to be 23-25. There's 2 and a 3. It looks like it's going to be Michaela Phillips again with the foul. Here's Coach Sims got his guards over here on the sideline talking to him. And the first basket's good by number 13. Erica Cantrell, the center for the Lady Pioneers. She's going to get a second shot here. Ball's in her hands.
The girls have to know when she hits those, they're expected to press.
Yeah. And here's the press after the end. Riley's running the court. Back to Phillips. She bounces it to Riley. Back to Ivy Pageant. Throws it to Markham. He goes in and gets fouled as she goes up for a shot by Shelby Smart, number 32 for Warren County. That takes Markham to the line. That was a press break. That's what it looks like. That's what it should look like.
Yes, you got to get it out and can't run off, leave your teammates behind, and look down the floor. Got to keep your head up.
There's first one's up and in for Markham, bringing a total of 5 for the Ladies Wildcats. There's our boys group locked into the game down here to support for the Cats. The second one bounces off the rim, goes out of bounds. It's going to be Warren County's ball. Here comes Adeline Klaus back in the game from Michaela Phillips. So we have Walker, Pageant, Mackenzie Raleigh, Markham, and Klaus on the floor for the Lady Wildcats. Here comes Smart dribbling the ball down. They're trying to move around here. They're watching out for Hobbs, who happens to be their hot scorer for Warren County.
No flex offense there. We just got to tackle defense there.
There's number 32, Shelby Smart, shooting the ball, getting it in. Here's Pageant controlling the ball all the way down the court. She's going to be guarded by 3 different Wildcats, and she's got to know that they're going to come behind.
Yes.
At this point in the game, you've got to know that. Here's 14 dribbling and driving, and she gets fouled by Adeline Klaus. Wow, that's pretty tough right there to take that one, and she's going to the line. That's a made 2-pointer. 17-5 is the score with 6:52 left.
Well, we did do a great job breaking the press the last couple of times. We just got too right there. We've got to hold up and wait for our guard or wait for the rest of our teammates. So.
3-point play. Ball's at half court. Dribbled to Markham. She's going to have help. It's tipped by Warren County. We just keep throwing the ball away. There's Shelby Smart shooting 2, misses. Mackenzie Raleigh getting the rebound. And making Warren County have to hustle back here. Warren County's in better shape, it looks like. Here's number 10, the freshman. Here's number 10, the freshman, tying up Mackenzie Raleigh here. She had her active hands. We talked about that just a minute ago. Here comes Mariah Bilbrey in the game for the Wildcats. Bringing on Ivy Pageant to take a break for just a minute. I see Coach Sims talking to all his girls over there. That's vitally important here to this game. Backcourt action. Sally Markham controlling the ball in half court. Being guarded there. Here comes Jordan Walker with the ball. She's going to drive all the way down. Stops, shoots, bounces off the back of the rim. It bounces around onto several players' hands. Comes up with Warren County on the floor. There's the freshman, number 10, shooting the ball and missing. And Monterey gets it, rebounds it, comes back out. Throws it back out to Mackenzie Riley, who gets down the floor easily to Adeline Klaus. And there's a foul by number 13, Erica Cantrell, the senior for Warren County. That takes Klaus to the line there.
Yeah, that's a good look by Riley there. Got her head up there, trying to find Klaus. And she just missed it, but hopefully she'll knock these 2 free throws down here.
You know who I've not seen for the Wildcats? Where's Lindsay Wright? I've not seen her. She's not here. Yeah, I've not noticed her. She's been a sharp-shooting freshman there. It goes in for Klaus. 6 points for Monterey, 18 for the guest. Here we are looking at a freebie chance down there. Got to hustle back and play defense. The Lady Cats get beat there in the backcourt. Here comes Mackenzie Riley dribbling up the court. It's gotten stolen by number 10. There's those active hands again. And here's Coach Sims getting a little frustrated. He's calling a timeout. Listen, we've got a great timeout sponsor in Livewell Medical Clinic and Spa. They're located in downtown Monterey and offer a wide array of medical services. To book an appointment or check out their other various services, visit them on Facebook at Livewell and Spa, or you can call them at 931-6642. That's 839-6642. And by the way, they could probably lend some medical support to that team that lost just a little while ago in Pittsburgh.
Yes.
You guys travel up to Monterey and get your boys taken care of.
Yeah, they don't have far to go if they just leave Cookville and head over 40 east there, about 15, 20 minutes. Get checked out, and they can make that long drive back home to South Pittsburgh.
Yeah.
With that silver trophy there.
And then what about the old man out there in the press box? I'm sure they're going to get lots of support.
Well, I don't know. I don't know. He probably traveled and sat on the sidelines, but that's all right.
They had a heart attack on the table.
I see Joe Hoover saying, yes, sir, online right now. So we appreciate you listening, Coach. We appreciate that a lot.
Hey, Neil.
Yes, sir.
South Pittsburgh?
No, sir. South Pittsburgh lost to Fayetteville. It was 20-14 was the score. Monterey's back to live action. We're trying to get the ball in. We kicked it out to the middle. Here goes back over to Markham in the middle. She's passed it back out to Walker. And there's more active hands by Warren County. They just seem to be there in your pocket. There's Mackenzie Riley going for a block against number 14 for Warren County, Mia Hobbs. Fouling her, sending her to the line. That's a made 2-point shot, Coach. We're just having problems here.
We are.
4-6.
They've warmed up, and we've not stepped up to their challenge here. So we've got to, and I see this a lot in the boys' game too, trying to block shots. Just get back down the floor and
play good defense.
Yes, I get them a 3-point play right there. So
that's exactly right. We just threw the ball away again. We're throw happy at the moment for some reason. I'll have to talk to that kid who just threw the last one when we ride home. Here's Shelly Smart driving, getting stripped by Mariah Bilbrey. Goes to the ground, catches the ball. It's picked up by Jordan Walker. She's coming down the court. That's a good block by Monterey. Here's Sally Markham on the other side of the floor, controlling it. Back to Walker. Here's Mackenzie Raleigh. Got the ball up high. There's going to be a block foul on number 14, Mia Hobbs.
Now they're still very active, Warren County, that is. We just got to...
We just seem flat.
Yes.
Yeah, here comes number 2 in the game for Warren County. We're giving her a chance to get to the scorer's table. Here's Jordan Walker controlling the action for Monterey. Back to Mackenzie Raleigh, who's dribbling around the top. She's looking here in the corner for Jordan Walker, who turns around and shoots, and boom, that's in there. That's a 3-point call.
There we go.
25-9.
Bang, bang, bang.
Bang, bang, bang. That's exactly right. 4:43 left in the third quarter. Should be the second quarter, excuse me. And here's Warren County trying to get in. Good defense and standing out there flat-footed at the moment. We've got to be able to move around. There's another girl coming in for a shot, and it thrown up and going in. That's Erica Cantrell, the center. She's warmed up tonight, definitely for sure. Here's Warren County again, knocking the ball out of bounds. They give it back to Warren County, and unsure that was really theirs. The momentum was for Warren County going out of bounds, and I'm not sure about that call, but we're going to have to watch it from here, I guess. 27-9's the score. Until Monterey Lady Wildcats warm up and start playing hard-line defense, we're going to have a hard time all night long. There's a missed shot by number 2 for Warren County, controlled by Jordan Walker. Back to Mackenzie Raleigh. Here's Raleigh taking it all the way in by herself, up and in and right back out, and it's tied up. It's a jump ball, it looks like.
And she had Klaus at the top of the key there, but just didn't. She's got to run her man off of that screen that was set for her.
Here's a press from Monterey. All we've got to do is get it in the middle, pass 3 times. They're down the court by themselves. There's Mackenzie Raleigh coming in to help out.
That's a good recovery by her.
Good recovery. Mackenzie busted it to get down the floor to try to help out.
You know, at their size of their school, I'm wondering if that's not hurting our girls for the simple fact that they've been running a lot of girls in and out.
Oh yeah, that's definitely, when you're playing a bigger school that has more options. Here's a stolen ball by, looks like Adeline Klaus. Gives it back to Mackenzie Raleigh. Down to the floor to Markham. She dribbles around, comes baseline, gets fouled by number 2, Kira Perkins. Here goes number 21 to the line. Listen, we're going to have to hit every foul shot we're getting the opportunity to shoot, because about the only time we've been able to put one in the hole here in the last couple minutes.
Yes.
And she misses the first.
I think the 3-pointer by Jordan Walker was the first points of the quarter. I could be wrong, though, but
I think you're probably right. I wasn't keeping up with that, where it broke down at, but yep, I think you're exactly right. Here's a second attempt. Bounces and goes in. Looks like a player coming in. Here comes Ivy Pageant in the game for Sally Markham as she exits. Pageant's going to play up on the press. And we're looking to get the ball in here. They've held the ball out of bounds and should have got a 5-second call. Here's number 10. They're just running the floor against Monterey. Monterey looks just slow, like they've not had a nap today. Here comes Ivy Pageant in the middle, dribbles around. It goes back to Mackenzie Raleigh, who gets fouled. That's a football blocking foul out there by Savannah Winfrey of Warren County.
I say South Pittsburgh could have used some of those blocks there too.
Did South Pittsburgh win?
I think they come up a little bit short.
A little bit short. Man, I hate to say that, but no. Rick, the producer, says no, they did not win. There's the first made shot by Mackenzie Raleigh from the line tonight. Ex-state champs, I got you. you? Hey, it's 29-11 here in the gym, 3:27 left. Raleigh just hits her second. It's 29-12. And they are passing the ball real easy. Number 1 takes a long three, misses. Ripped down by Jordan Walker, and she's going to get pushed by number 23, Savannah Winfrey. We're 18 fouls against the home team. What are you saying?
That out-of-bounds play that they just ran is, that's textbook. They get it out of the net, step out of bounds. Their girls for Warren County find, I think it's one pass about the free throw line, half court, the other free throw line, and the girls taking a shot.
Oh, yeah. Warren County's been fast to get down the floor. There's number 1 with a made two-pointer. That's Emily Dearman. And let's see, the ball's in the middle of the line. Pass out to Jordan Walker. We broke the press. She's going to get trapped over there. And there's a foul against number 23, Dearman. Not Dearman, excuse me, Winfrey. That's her third in the last minute and a half or so, guys. She could be exiting the game real soon if they're not careful. With 10 team fouls against the home team, so this is an automatic 2 shots.
Got to step up and hit them. There we go.
Exactly right. Mackenzie Riley will get another point.
That may be. Is that her first point, or she scored already?
She hit 2 free throws beforehand, so she's got a total of 3. So she's only hit free throws so far. Here's her second shot up, and she makes it. That's 4 for Mackenzie Riley from the line so far.
There it is. 1, 2,
3
passes, 4th pass, and then that's the they're hitting the trailer is their post player. They sprint it from one end of the floor to the other.
That's exactly right.
Shot
Mackenzie Riley all the way to half court. Here comes Trappers. Gets it over to Jordan Walker. Stops, shoots, bounces it off the rim. Rebounded by, that's a walk call.
There we go.
Yep. That is a walk against the Lady Pioneers from Warren County. Monterey's ball underneath their own goal. Listen, they've got to do something else in the backcourt when it comes to a press here. We've got the ball way out to Jordan Walker, who gets it ripped out of her hands by number 2 for Warren County, and she's back down shooting, missing. They've missed another layup. There's Michaela Bilbrey.
Hold on to it. There we go.
Here comes Mackenzie Riley getting guarded by the freshman, number 10. There's Riley dribbling right in front of her, giving it to her. Here's Jordan Walker getting blocked by number 2, and she's running the court here. Number 2's all the way down to the other end, and she scores, making it 35-14.
Had a whistle on the play there, so I don't know if it's
I'm not
a timeout.
Sure what's
inadvertent whistle, I guess.
Yeah, we're trying to get somebody else in the game here. Markham enters, takes Walker out. Michaela Phillips comes out of the game. Pierce enters the game. And here Monterey's in the backcourt again with a press against them. Trying to look in the middle to get it. Goes to Mackenzie Riley again. She passes off to Ivy Pageant, who hits it out. Ball's tipped away, and here come the Lady Pioneers again running the floor. Number 2 stops, takes a 2-pointer, misses. Elizabeth Pierce rips it up, gives it out to Markham, dribbling the floor and half court.
Got a lot of standing now.
Yeah, a lot of standing, not a lot of moving here. This is not an offense that we want to see. It's kind of a 3-man weave situation. Here's Elizabeth Pierce shooting a 3-pointer, and that's
only had 1 on the board there.
Yeah. She got gut punched there. Did you see that?
Yes.
Here we go. Warren County controls the action on their end of the floor. They're running a little simple rotation out. They give it to number 10, the guard. She shoots and hits. That's a 3-pointer.
Running that flex offense again there.
Oh, yeah.
That's our girls are going to have to talk defensively.
That's exactly right. And look, every time they've collapsed on every passing lane, they have been super active.
Yes.
Now, last year when we played Warren County at home, to start out, it's kind of like a Hall of Fame play day that we had going on. They did not look near as productive as they do now. I was just surprised at what's going on here. Here comes Mackenzie Riley dribbling the ball up the court. She's going to drive all the way in and take it in herself, rolls it off the rim. Warren County controls the action. 38-14. We're less than 30 seconds until halftime. Warren County's looking to set up the offense again. They want to look for another shooter. They've got
Still
one down
inside.
low, and she misses another layup. Number 2's missed several layups down there. I'm not sure what's going on. Elizabeth Pierce just throws it out of bounds just then instead of taking her time. going to be Warren County's ball. Number 2 exits the game for Warren County. She just fell and looked a little stop. Number 10's coming out of the game for them. Shelby Smart controlling the action for Warren County at the moment. Shelby's played a lot of travel ball, AAU ball and stuff. I've seen her around quite a bit. There's a missed shot. She tries to take it on by herself and does not get it. At halftime, the score's 38-14. Warren County in the lead. We'll be back in just 1 minute after some short commercial breaks.
Please stay tuned for Monterey Drugs halftime scores and highlights after a word from our sponsor.
At Monterey Drugs, our focus is on you. You're not just a number, you're our neighbor. We'll get to know you so we can give you the best personal service you deserve. Monterey Drugs, your hometown pharmacy, is a proud sponsor of Wildcat Sports. Located on Elmore Street, right next to the dollar store. You can call them today at 931-839-6777. That's 931-839-6777. Monterey Drugs wishes the best for Monterey High School sports and academics.
At First Volunteer Bank, we're not just a community bank. We're a bank that's here for our community. We know our customers by name and treat them like family. And we're here to serve our community however we can. Whether it's teaching financial literacy in our local schools or collecting and donating thousands of canned food items each year to local food banks, we're a part of your community. If you're looking for a community banking relationship, we make it easy for you to switch because we're here to help you every step of the way, right down to a local person on the other end of the phone to assist you when you need it. First Volunteer Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Monterey Foods, your hometown grocery store. From the time you enter their door until your groceries are carried to your car, you'll be treated as a valued customer. Come by and see Danny and his staff today. And remember, they have fresh cut meat daily, and check out their weekly specials at Monterey Foods on Facebook. They're located at the corner of Holly and Stratton in Monterey, or just give them a call at 931-839-2434. That's 931-839-2434.
You're looking for honest, dependable, and experienced shop to have your vehicle repaired, check out A1 Auto Repair just outside of Monterey on Highway 70. Bill, Tim, and Kurt have the knowledge and experience to handle almost any auto repair need you may have. From wiper blades to major engine repair, they provide expert, reasonable solutions to keep your vehicles on the road. Go by there and see them today or call them at 931-839-3013. That's 931-839-3013. Go Wildcats!
IDK Cafe, 124 East Commercial Avenue in Monterey, are proud supporters of Monterey Wildcats. Check their Facebook page at IDK-CAFE for an up-to-date menu as well as daily specials, with their newest menu item being the Wildcat Burger Combo. They're open Tuesday through Sunday from 6 a.m. to 2 p.m. and reopening Friday and Saturday nights from 4 p.m. to 10 p.m. Jeannie and staff encourages every Monterey student to be the best they can be at academics as well as athletics. Go by and see them today at the corner of Chestnut and Commercial. Look them up on Facebook or give them a call at 931-584-0174. That's 931-584-0174.
Has your vehicle developed any loud muffler noises? Have you noticed annoying exhaust fumes? Or are there rattles coming from your exhaust system? At Tay's Muffler and Repair Shop, they can solve all your muffler and exhaust issues. Johnny has over 20 years experience, state-of-the-art equipment, and is honest and reasonable. Just located outside of Monterey on 12539 Monterey Highway, you can reach them at 931-839-3927. That's 931-839-3927. Tay's Muffler is a proud supporter of Monterey High School sports. Neighbors helping neighbors, that's what the VEC Customers Share Fund accomplishes. Participating customers round up their monthly bill to the nearest dollar. The extra money goes into a shared fund that supports Monterey High School sports and academics, as well as other community projects throughout the VEC area, making Monterey and surrounding communities an even better place to live. Make your change count today and sign up for the VEC Customer Share Program. Larry Wiley is a proud supporter of Monterey High School and junior high school sports, as well as academics. Being the Monterey Farm Bureau agent, Larry serves Putnam, Overton, and Cumberland counties with auto, home, health, and life insurance. For a comprehensive insurance review appointment, you can call Larry at 931-584-0042. That's 931-584-0042.
Live Well Medical Clinic and Spa, located in downtown Monterey, offers primary care and telemed services, same-day DOT physicals and sports physicals, weight loss programs, and various types of massage therapy, including pregnancy, sports, deep tissue, and relaxation. To book an appointment, visit them today on Facebook at Live Well and Spa, all one word, or call 931-839-6642. That's 931-839-6642.
Absolute Fitness is the Upper Cumberland's premier fitness facility. Absolute Fitness has 2 floors and over 15,000 square feet. The upstairs boasts live fitness circuit machines and tons of cardio equipment. The downstairs has the most complete free weight equipment in the state. Locally owned by IFBB Pro Jen Facento and her husband Vinny, it's a true hometown family gym. Whether you work out, tan, or enjoy a sauna, it's all one price. There's never sign-up fees or contracts. Absolute Fitness is located at 444 South Jefferson, across from Kroger. Call them today for more info at 931-526-2500.
Welcome back to Warren County High School in Warren County, Tennessee, where the Lady Wildcats are taking on the Lady Pioneers. Currently, we're in the middle of the break. It's halftime 38-14, and I would like to mention to you Monterey Foods, our mid-game sponsor. They have fresh cut meat daily. Check out their weekly specials on Facebook at Monterey Foods. They're on the corner of Holly and Stratton in Monterey. You can call them at 931-839-2434. That's 931-839-2434. Barry and Wayne down here are going to take care of some stats. Who's going first, guys? Wayne down here on the bottom. He's going to talk about some points and what's going on there, buddy.
For Monterey, I want to start off with our leading scorer right now. That would be Mackenzie Riley. She's got 4. All 4 of hers coming on the free throw line. Sally Markham has 2 with the free throws. Jordan Walker has 3. It was a 3-pointer. Adeline Klaus has 3 points. Ivy Paget has 2. The only player that's got any kind of foul trouble would be Michaela Phillips. She's got 2. Pretty good shape on fouls. Free throws, we actually shot 7 from 11. We shot 64%. That's pretty good first time.
Real good.
And we've got 3 girls. It's right now about 3 rebounds apiece. That's unofficial because I'm trying to get 3 rebounds, but that's
We're trying to do it all. Can you tell us how many assists anybody has?
There's a few out there.
A few, okay. I was just checking up there. We were up here laughing. I'm over here pushing on Larry over here, talking to him. He's like, he's getting a kick out of us here. Hey, listen, those are some great stats. We appreciate your work on there watching the game. Barry's got some for the Lady Pioneers. Barry, what you got?
Number 10, Sable Whitley with 10 points. She's a leading scorer for them. Number 13, Cantrell, she's got 6. Nina Hobbs, number 14, 9. Number 24, Kelsey, with 6. And number 32, Shelby Smart with 2.
Gotcha. We're at 1:14 left in the halftime break. The girls have come out of the locker room. Coach Chins and Coach Johnson's down there with them right now. They seem to be talking to each other. The Warren County starters and coach down here on the other side. We've also got a great halftime sponsor in Monterey Drugs that we can't fail to mention them. They're your hometown pharmacy, and they treat you like a neighbor, not just a member. They're located in the Save-A-Lot Shopping Center on Elmore Street. You can give them a call at 931-839-6777. That's 931-839-6777. Barry, I'm not sure if I told you, we got about 30 seconds before we get going back to live action, but I saw earlier it came through that the state Seaway football championship was tonight in Cookville. I don't know if you know that South Pittsburgh lost the game.
Yeah, that's the word I got. They're not used to that stuff. That's a long ride back toward Chattanooga tonight.
Listen.
Hey.
All kidding aside, they've got their kids play great. You can't complain. It's just every time you get beat, it's hard to stomach it sometimes.
Yes.
But
yes.
You guys know how that is.
Yeah, I just like to add one more thing. I think our girls are getting pretty lonely out there without Wednesday night tonight.
That's right. There's a bad pass from the middle all the way at half court trying to throw down below the foul line by Sally Markham. It gets stolen by the Warren County Lady Pioneers, giving them the advantage here at halftime coming in. Number 10 drives the lane. We watched a lot of film on them. She's a right-handed kid. She goes to the right all the time. Nobody guarding her. She's out the front. Here's Jordan Walker controlling the action. They're coming in to trap. Here's Mariah Bilber getting the ball at the back. Tries to flip it over to Klaus. Instead of shooting, it's tied up. And it's going to be Warren County's ball. It's a jump ball. And nobody's up. Looks like Monterey's coming with a partial press here. They've already broken it for Warren County. Here they come dribbling around. Easy pass, shoot and score right there. Here's number 10 throwing the ball away. Listen, this is ridiculous. This is just being lazy right here, and that's my own kid. Why I'm saying it. She's not paying attention here.
Yeah, we got caught asleep.
Yeah, asleep, not doing anything, standing flat-footed. This is not one of her better times on the court. Now you guys hear me, I'm fussing about my own. There's going to be a foul call down in the blocks. Warren County tries to dump it into number 13, Erica Cantrell, their center. And here comes Ivy Pageant from Markham. Not be the best thing happen right there.
See how we match up here. We go to a 2-3 on their inbound, and number 10 a shot from the corner, hitting the three. Sable Winfrey there.
Yeah, number 10, she's a freshman. By the way, we looked at game film and watched them when they played DeKalb County, and I don't think she had 2 points in the whole game.
I said, she's our leading scorer.
That's exactly right.
For Warren County.
45-14 is the score. This is not what we expected tonight out of our Lady Cats. They have not scored well at all. They cannot handle the pressure of the press. Looks like we need to be in the gym. Here's number 10 with a push foul. Somebody's going to end up fouling out for Warren County, or should, here in the next few minutes if they keep it up.
Yeah, man, you look and they've got several that are on the bench, so it's almost like Alabama. They replace one 5-star with another, so to speak. But
yeah,
good.
Well, so you got 5 players, and they've got 2, 4, 6, 7, 8. They got 8 players on the bench ready to cycle back through. Monterey's scrapping right now, trying to get the ball down low. Here's Jordan Walker kicking it out to Mariah Bilbrey. Gives it over to Mackenzie Riley, who tries to shoot. Gets knocked out of bounds by Mariah Bilbrey. It's going to be Warren County's ball.
We did have 2 good offensive boards on that during all of that right there. And just didn't get a good look at a good shot there. So.
Well, Warren County's taking a play out of Monterey's book. They throw the ball out of bounds there. Number 2's exiting the game. Shelby Smart, number 32 for Warren County, comes in. There's Monterey on their own side of the court here. Let's see if they can convert and get at least 2 out of it. Mackenzie Raleigh looking to throw the ball in here. They're trying to. Stolen by Warren County. Listen, Warren County's just been tougher. I'll just say they've outplayed our girls from the start of the game. Our girls just seem to be lethargic and not doing well. Here's Mariah Bilber going in for a good score, and she scores and gets fouled. She's going to the line. That's good play.
That was good. That was good. Just caught them sleeping a little bit. He's called that on the floor. That should have been an and one.
That's a shooting foul. That's shooting.
We're gonna have that
Here's one referee talking to the other right down there. They're trying to gather this. That's a shooting foul. She goes to the line, guys. This is ridiculous. That's not even thought about here. Foul on the shot.
Yeah, she was going in the active shooting.
That's active shooter, yes. 15 with a push. The basket counts. Finally, the female referee comes over to talk to the older gentleman there and straighten him out there a little bit. Listen, that's a great referee right there across the floor from us. She's done excellent in just about every game I've ever seen her in. Mariah Bilbridge throws it up, misses, tries to get her own rebound, goes out of bounds. It's going to be Warren County's ball. Oh, really? Oh, Mariah must not have touched it. Monterey's ball there. Here's Mackenzie Riley throwing the ball in to Jordan Walker, who's controlling the action. Takes it back out to him. I'm hearing extra noise. I'm not sure where that's coming from. I'm catching some kind of music or something. I can hear it in the background. Hey, listen, we're moving around here. Mackenzie Riley trying to make something happen for Monterey. She dribbles back, goes in, lays up an easy two. Oh, it bounces out. We get her own rebound. There's McClouse trying to get up, throw it. No fouls called, no walks called. The ball's on the ground. They're rolling around on the floor. Nothing happens. That's a good foul by Mariah there coming in to make sure that they don't score on that. How can that happen?
Yeah, I mean, we're getting smacked around and beat on the other end and nothing, and then the ball kind of squirts out.
Yeah.
She's down the floor.
I'll have to say, the girls from Warren County are conditioned. They're running well. There's the first shot attempt is missed. Looks like by number 14, Mia Hobbs. Shelby Smart comes out of the game. And missed shot attempt. They get their own rebound. They try to throw it back up. Mackenzie Raleigh controlling the action for Monterey. She crosses the timeline, kicks it over to Jordan Walker. Mariah Bilberry takes a three-point shot off the rim. Rebounded by Warren County, and off to the races they go. And they score another two. 49-16 is the score with 5:14 left in the third quarter. Here comes Mackenzie Riley controlling the action.
Got a lot of standing going around for us.
That's exactly right. We're not doing anything. No movements, no nothing.
Got one pass, one shot. Rebound by Warren County going back down the floor.
Yeah, we're not active. We stand flat-footed. A long three by Warren County. Bounces off the rim. They get their own rebound. Drops it in down low. And they score another 2 points. That's 51-16. And here comes Mackenzie Riley. The fans are clapping like they've done something well here tonight, which they're excited for their home team. But this is not that they're not going to go to Cookeville and play or White County and play this way.
No, that
not at all. They're playing somebody of lesser quality right now, and they're winning, so that's all right. Jordan Walker slips in for two right there.
That's a good give and go there.
That's exactly right. Let's see what happens here. They're trying to set up. They're going back to that little flex offense where they rotated around. Look at this. Back screens, and then they try to drive and shoot for two. Nope, they're kicking out. They're trying to shoot a three-pointer. And they've pretty much shot at will tonight against Monterey. There's another missed shot. And Adeline Klaus getting fouled. Nobody's going to touch her. Here comes Ivy Pageant running the court. All by herself. She stops, throws it up, scores two.
There we go.
That's 51-20 the score. Here come the Lady Pioneers again. They stop to shoot three. It's off the back of the rim. Rebound Mackenzie Riley. And right in the backcourt, a hand check automatically. There's no hand checks in basketball. Sorry, I had to yell at the referee. They don't... Got a little carried away there. Like, seriously, how many times you get pushed by one kid?
Oh, goodness. Yeah, he watched it all the way down the floor, and nothing called. Now they've got sub 4 out.
Yeah, they subbed 4 out. It looks like it's going to be a timeout here. Coach called timeout, and we're going to a break here. It's the, let's see, Live Well Medical Clinic and Spa is our timeout sponsor, located in downtown Monterey. Offers a wide array of medical services. To book an appointment or check out their other various services, visit them on Facebook at Live Well and Spa, or you can call them at 931-839-6642. We appreciate Michael Cooper checking us out there and watching. I'm not sure what's happened. Our video guy stepped away for a minute. We'll get back to it in just a minute, guys. Thanks for letting us know that it's froze up on us. We'll try to get going here in just a second. Timeout's over with. There's 5 fresh players like we talked about a few minutes ago.
Yes.
A deep bench for Warren County. They bring 5 brand new fresh girls in that have really not played a whole lot.
Yeah, and then, we did have good 2 or 3 layups there. It looked like they were just wearing out a little bit. So
here's Avery Jones entering the game for Monterey. There's an easy basket for Warren County again, 53-20. Here comes Avery Jones dribbling the ball down the court, gives it up to Mackenzie Raleigh.
Now we've got a lot of standing. We've got to set some screens. It's a good cut. That's all right. It's a good look.
It's a good look. Elizabeth Pierce there cutting to the basket. She takes a shot, misses. Michaela Phillips tries to rebound. It goes out of bounds. Warren County's ball. Let's see here. Warren County's moving it around, currently around the three-point line. They go up for a three-point shot, and the ball is fought. It goes out of bounds. It's Monterey's ball. Let's see what the girls do here. Here comes Monterey's Mackenzie Riley with the ball. She's stopping, dribbling around half court, passes down to Elizabeth Pierce, who almost throws it back out. Raleigh saves it. She's dribbling around. And we're looking for something to happen here. Like you said just a minute ago, Coach Jones, they're just standing flat-footed. They're not moving much at all. There's a little bit of back and forth action. I'm glad to see Avery Jones in the game out here. Raleigh's controlling the action again. We've not got anything happen. There's a tip ball by number 0, it looks like.
I think so, and then she's right on the floor diving after the loose ball.
Yeah, and there's Jordan Walker getting down there, making sure she's being felt there. There's Mackenzie Raleigh taking a long 3 that should not be taken. That's just wasted shot at this point.
That is, and that shot will be open all game long. So if you move it around, and if we move around some, that shot will be open. So we've got to. Our girls they're tired. We're just gonna have to get in the gym and work a little bit.
Oh yeah. Well, this is where you need there's a good tip by Mackenzie Raleigh trying to steal the ball. She's trying to keep it out of number 23's hands there. That's Savannah Winfrey for the Pioneers. They're trying to get the ball in. They stop to look. Number 24 is controlling the action. Back to Winfrey. Back to number 1, Emily Dearman. Got it at the top of the key, guarded by Elizabeth Pierce. And a long 3 by Warren County. Bounces off the rim. They get their own rebound. They drop it in. Another missed easy shot around the basket. That's they seem to get their own rebounds and shoot just at will against Monterey. They don't block out, so we can't say much about it. They've just plain old-fashioned beat us right now.
Yes.
There's Jordan Walker hitting the rim for a 3-point shot. That was a good attempt.
Yeah,
ball goes out of bounds.
We just got to move it. We've got to meet the passes that are thrown to us. We've got to meet the, we've got to do a little bit better.
Yeah, we've got to do a lot better. Oh, Rick has ice cream. That's what you're saying. Now I see. I bet he didn't bring any for anybody else. I think we tell him to go back down there. Hold on just a minute, everybody. We've got an ice cream emergency going on. Here comes Rick McNeil with ice cream. We've got to make sure he knows that the rest of us need some as well. We don't like to eat online, but on air, but we all need a little ice cream right now. He's telling us no. There's 5 of us up here, Rick, and you only brought ice cream for 1. We're going to have to fix that, buddy.
He's buying dinner on the way home. That's what it is.
That's it. That's it. Dinner on the way home. Man, that looks awful good. We appreciate it, Rick. Hey, Monterey throws the ball away. It's Warren County's ball at half court.
So
Here comes Emily Dearman with the ball.
You know, regardless of the score right now, we can still work. We can still work. There's things to work on. The game's still going.
Yes.
Work defensively, work on the offense.
30 seconds left until the end of the third quarter, and we've put a lot of pressure on the girls right here. 55-20 is the score. We're under 15 seconds left in the third quarter. They take a long three. Warren County does. Rims out. There's Avery Jones down there trying to scrap and fight for the ball. They throw it back out for another three-point attempt. That's a good. Brianna Kelsey scores. Under a second left, Mackenzie Riley takes a long shot from half court and misses. We're at the end of the third quarter. Listen, we've got a great second quarter sponsor, Tays Muffler and Repair Shop. Johnny has over 20 years experience, state-of-the-art tools, and equipment that can handle all of your exhaust and muffler issues. Go by and see him on Monterey Highway 70 or give him a call at 931-544-8297. That's 931-544-8297. Hey, Rick, they told us over there just a minute ago that the video had stopped, so I'm not sure what happened. He's working on it. All right. We appreciate everybody reaching out to us, letting us know what's going on. What's happening, Barry? He's working for ice cream? I don't know. Joey Hoover's saying let Dan ice cream. I don't let what? Let him eat his ice cream? Yeah, hey, we're going to have to find somebody else that can do video if we're not careful right here. Old Rick over here, he ran down to get ice cream. Didn't get anybody else any ice cream. I noticed that. Wayne wanted some. I wanted some. Barry wanted some. I know Coach Jones back here wanted some. And what does Rick do? He gives it up. He gives up the ghost and brings us no ice cream. He's got chocolate ice cream with nuts over there. It looks pretty good. Here comes Mackenzie Riley controlling the ball. Avery Jones in the corner. She gets trapped. There's two people harassing her. They're using their bodies to bump her out of bounds, and they push her out of bounds. That's a 5-second call, it looks like, but that's what happens when you body up on defense and you just stand there.
They've used that sideline as a third defender there. She had nowhere to go, even though she was getting pushed out of bounds there.
So we talked about that earlier. Here's I can't tell. I can't see the girl's number. Just shot and scored. 24, it looks like, for Warren County. Briley Kelsey's her name. She got fouled by number 2, and that'd be Allie Benjamin in the game for Monterey. So here come the Lady Cats.
Look, we've gone to a 4-out, one in.
Well, we don't set up any offense, and we seem to shoot from too far out. No rebounders.
No.
And you just loft the ball up. That's just not good basketball. Number 24 exits the game for Warren County. Number 44 comes in.
No, it's like I said, now's a good time to work on things. Even though, yes, we're down 41, it's all right. You still have to work. Season is still young.
That's exactly right.
Now we've picked it up a little bit defensively, down to a 2-3 zone.
Let's see what happens here. They shoot a 3. Bounces off the back of the rim. That's a over the back call against number 2, Kara Perkins for Warren County. It's Monterey's ball.
That's good. That kind of bailed us out there. We've got a box out there. We got a.
With a 41-point lead, they should have a running clock continuously here. We should not have a stop and play unless it's a timeout or a hurt player. Jordan Walker takes another long shot, and she misses. Tries to get tipped back in by Pierce. She misses. Here she comes back down the court. This has not been an active, good game. Man, that ice cream looks good. Joey Hoover's laughing over here at Rick, who's making funny comments about ice cream right now. Mackenzie Riley gets a rebound on a missed shot. She throws it all the way down the court to Jordan Walker. Jordan seems to be the only one that's active right now and really trying to push the ball. Here comes Perkins with the ball for Warren County. And there's a missed shot. Should have been a foul right there called, but there wasn't one called. Here's Mackenzie Riley stopping, kicking it over to Avery Jones too high. Avery's coming back from a knee surgery, so she can't quite get up like she used to. She's out on the court. We like seeing her pushing herself there. Here comes the Lady Pioneers. 5:20 left in the fourth quarter. 61-20 is the score. Warren County's just working basic offense right here. Back screens, throwing the ball across the court, trying to set up low post players. Number 3 takes a long three-point shot, and she makes it. That's Brianne Kelsey for another 3. 64-20 is the score.
They definitely shoot a lot of threes, live by the 3, die by the 3, but
that's exactly right.
They do get on the boards as
Avery
well.
Jones shoots a 3, bounces it off the rim, rebounded by Warren County, and look, we have 3 players behind her, and here's 2 for Warren County. They go down, score on, gets fouled by Jordan Walker. You know, this is one of those things that you go, they ought to play a little bit better solid basketball than what we're seeing here. This is what we don't want to expect out of. That's a push off by number 44 for Warren County. She throws her arm up to get a shot off, hits somebody over. There's Jordan Walker with a rebound. She's pushing the court by herself. There's Allie Benjamin down there getting it to Pierce, who goes in, stops, loses possession of the ball. Warren County's running to the other end. And if Joey Hoover's got dinner ready for us, he's talking about will catch us after dinner. Here's a long 3 again for Warren County. Avery Jones gets fouled by number 25. We're into 5 team fouls for the home team, the Warren County Lady Pioneers. 4 for the Wildcats. Jordan Walker comes out of the game. She's done an excellent job tonight. She's put a lot of hustle in the game. Markham's on the floor for her. Here's McKenzie, Markham, Jones, Benjamin, and Pierce on the floor for the Lady Wildcats. This is just a basic 2-3 zone that Warren County's playing now. I think they feel like they've got it locked up now, which they certainly do at 66-20 with 3:20 left. We're trying to throw the ball down to the low post. It's knocked out of bounds by Warren County. It's going to be Monterey's ball underneath their own goal. Guys, Rick's still eating ice cream and rubbing it in her face. Long pass from Mackenzie Riley out here to Jones. Back to Markham, down to Mackenzie in the corner. She shoots a 3, and it's good, giving Monterey 23 points.
Now that right there is what you want to see. They moved the ball several times, and in that shot, she stepped right into it. Great rhythm. Stepped right into it, knocked it down.
That's exactly right. Moving the ball is what they do. There's another foul committed by Allie Benjamin on number 44. That'd be the 5th team foul. It'll be Warren County's ball underneath their own goal. They're going to set up here and try to get a long 3-point shot if I had to bet. Here comes Pierce out of the game. Bilberry re-enters.
They're going to run her right through there.
They're going to run her right around, try to block for the screen. She's going to get another 3-pointer. It bounces around the rim. That's a friendly bounce right there, guys. That bounced 3 or 4 times at the top and just falls in. And here comes Mackenzie Riley, takes another long shot. She swishes one. That's 26 points for Monterey. Mackenzie right now currently only one scoring for Monterey. And here they come out, putting a little more pressure at the top end. I'm not sure.
Got away with the walk.
She got away with a walk.
There you
Here's
go.
a steal by Sally Markham, who's racing down the court. And she's getting manhandled by. She goes up and it bounces out of the rim. She missed that one, gets fouled. I don't know how many times you get pressure going down the court and there's hand checking, pushing to the ribs and controlling body language, that kind of stuff.
Yeah, it started at half court.
Yeah, she had to run with a girl pushing her all the way down to the basket, and you got to fight through those things. But
yes.
It's hard to do. That's where you get wore down. That's where conditioning comes into play a lot.
Yes.
And Markham misses her first. I think she's hit 2 foul shots tonight. She's going in for her second right here. Wayne's giving me the nod down there. And she makes her second one. That's 27 points for Monterey, 69 for the home team, Lady Pioneers. Here's more active defense. We're starting to warm back up. I don't know what happened there. This is a long in and out 3 by number 3 for Warren County. She misses, and here comes Raleigh down the court. She looks for Mariah Bilberry by herself. Almost makes the shot. They're going to call a jump ball. It's the home team's ball. If Rick McNeil keeps showing me ice cream, we're going to have a problem. Somebody might have to come over here and announce the rest of the game because I'm going to end up we're going to end up wrestling over here at the top. McKenzie out to Markham at the top of the key. She passes over to Jones, who stops, dribbles back around, gives it back to Markham, over to Riley, who takes a long three again, and she misses that one, rebounded by Warren County. And Warren County's going to slow it down with 50 seconds left. Let's see if they deaden the clock or they're going to try to score again. Let's see what they do here.
I was getting ready to say, I'd say it's about to come from
There's
a
Allie
three-point.
Benjamin with a great block against number 44. Yeah, they're trying to let this go and try to burn the clock out here. The referees, I believe, are just letting things slide a little bit unless it's just so obvious they can't do anything about it. There's a tip by Mackenzie Riley, playing good defense there. And a long shot by the Pioneers misses. 21 seconds left. Monterey has control of the ball. Let's see if they get a good shot right here. There's a shot from the volleyball line. And Warren County gets the ball, and they're running the floor again. They're going to stop, pull back out. Coach is telling them to deaden it out with seconds left in the game. A well-deserved win for the Lady Pioneers of Warren County. 69-27 is the final score. Hey, listen, we've got a great fourth quarter sponsor in Larry Wiley. He's the managing agent at Farm Bureau in Monterey and serves Putnam, Overton, and Cumberland counties. For a comprehensive insurance review, call Larry for an appointment. You can catch him at 931-584-0042. That's 931-584-0042. We're going to take a commercial break. You're listening to the Monterey Sports Network.
Please stay tuned for Monterey Foods mid-game scores and highlights after a word from our sponsor. Monterey Foods, your hometown grocery store. From the time you enter their door until your groceries are carried to your car, you'll be treated as a valued customer. Come by and see Danny and his staff today. And remember, they have fresh cut meat daily, and check out their weekly specials at Monterey Foods on Facebook. They're located at the corner of Holly and Stratton in Monterey, or just give them a call at 931-839-2434. That's 931-839-2434.
At Monterey Drugs, our focus is on you. You're not just a number, you're our neighbor. We'll get to know you so we can give you the best personal service you deserve. Monterey Drugs, your hometown pharmacy, is a proud sponsor of Wildcat Sports. Located on Elmore Street, right next to the dollar store. You can call them today at 931-839-6777. That's 931-839-6777. Monterey Drugs wishes the best for Monterey High School sports and academics.
At First Volunteer Bank, we're not just a community bank. We're a bank that's here for our community. We know our customers by name and treat them like family. And we're here to serve our community however we can. Whether it's teaching financial literacy in our local schools or collecting and donating thousands of canned food items each year to local food banks, we're a part of your community. If you're looking for a community banking relationship, we make it easy for you to switch because we're here to help you every step of the way, right down to a local person on the other end of the phone to assist you when you need it. First Volunteer Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
If you're looking for honest, dependable, and experienced shop to have your vehicle repaired, check out A1 Auto Repair just outside of Monterey on Highway 70. Bill, Tim, and Kurt have the knowledge and experience to handle almost any auto repair need you may have. From wiper blades to major engine repair, they provide expert, reasonable solutions to keep your vehicles on the road. Go by there and see them today or call them at 931-839-3013. That's 931-839-3013. Go Wildcats!
IDK Cafe, 124 East Commercial Avenue in Monterey, are proud supporters of Monterey Wildcats. Check their Facebook page at IDK-CAFE for an up-to-date menu as well as daily specials, with their newest menu item being the Wildcat Burger Combo. They're open Tuesday through Sunday from 6 a.m. to 2 p.m. and reopening Friday and Saturday nights from 4 p.m. to 10 p.m. Jeannie and staff encourages every Monterey student to be the best they can be at academics as well as athletics. Go by and see them today at the corner of Chestnut and Commercial. Look them up on Facebook or give them a call at 931-584-0174. That's 931-584-0174.
Has your vehicle developed any loud muffler noises? Have you noticed annoying exhaust fumes? Or are there rattles coming from your exhaust system? At Tay's Muffler and Repair Shop, they can solve all your muffler and exhaust issues. Johnny has over 20 years experience, state-of-the-art equipment, and is honest and reasonable. Just located outside of Monterey on 12539 Monterey Highway, you can reach them at 931-839-3927. That's 931-839-3927. Tay's Muffler is a proud supporter of Monterey High School sports.
Live Well Medical Clinic and Spa, located in downtown Monterey, offers primary care and telemed services, same-day DOT physicals and sports physicals, weight loss programs, and various types of massage therapy, including pregnancy, sports, deep tissue, and relaxation. To book an appointment, visit them today on Facebook at Live Well and Spa, all one word, or call 931-839-6642. That's 931-839-6642.
Larry Wiley is a proud supporter of Monterey High School and junior high school sports, as well as academics. Being the Monterey Farm Bureau agent, Larry serves Putnam, Overton, and Cumberland counties with auto, home, health, and life insurance. For a comprehensive insurance review appointment, you can call Larry at 931-584-0042. That's 931-584-0042. Neighbors helping neighbors, that's what the VEC Customers Share Fund accomplishes. Participating customers round up their monthly bill to the nearest dollar. The extra money goes into a shared fund that supports Monterey High School sports and academics, as well as other community projects throughout the VEC area, making Monterey and surrounding communities an even better place to live. Make your change count today and sign up for the VEC Customers Share Program. Absolute Fitness is the Upper Cumberland's premier fitness facility. Absolute Fitness has 2 floors and over 15,000 square feet. The upstairs boasts live fitness circuit machines and tons of cardio equipment. The downstairs has the most complete free weight equipment in the state. Locally owned by IFBB Pro Jen Facento and her husband Denny, it's a true hometown family gym. Whether you work out, tan, or enjoy a sauna, it's all one price. There's never sign-up fees or contracts. Absolute Fitness is located at 444 South Jefferson, across from Kroger. Call them today for more info at 931-526-2500.
Welcome back to Warren County High School in Warren County, Tennessee, where we've had a great halftime ice cream break sponsored by Rick McNeil. And we're going to take off some live stats here real fast. Hey, listen, Barry Henry's got the Warren County Lady Pioneer stats. Wayne the Beard Brown's got the Monterey Lady Wildcat stats. We're going to let those guys take it away. Hey, Barry, go ahead and tell us what you got, buddy.
Yeah, I'll take it over if you want me to. Got number 1, Emily Dearmond with 4. Number 2, Kara Perkins with 4. Number 10, she's a leading scorer, 19 points. That's Sable Winfrey. Number 14, Mina Hobbs with 9. Number 13, Erica Cantrell with 10. Number 32, Shelby Smart with 2. Number 24, Brindley Lee Kelsey, 14. And Benny Kelsley, I guess that's how it's pronounced, with 6. And Leo Wright, number 0, with 2. That's 69 points. Take it away, Wayne.
For Monterey, the girls, we're going to start off with the leading scorer will be Mackenzie Riley. She had 10 points. Next up, we have Jordan Walker. She added in 5 points. Ivy Paget had 4. Sally Markham added 3. Adeline Klaus had 3. And Mariah Bilbrey had 2. Also, Mackenzie Riley added in 9 rebounds. She had way more than anyone else on the team. She was a rebounding machine tonight. On the free throws, they went 1 for 3 in the second half. There wasn't a lot of fouls called. Ended up going 8 of 14 with 57% from the free throw line. So that's what we had. It's pretty sparse on the old scoring sheet for Monterey.
So who is the IDK Cafe player of the game?
IDK player of the game?
Yeah. I'm working on my microphone. It's dead.
I say Fayetteville.
Fayetteville.
Player of the game.
Tigers that beat
Player of the year.
that beat who?
For Player of the year.
Somebody, South Pitt, maybe?
South Pittsburgh.
Yeah.
What? South Pitt? Where's that at?
That's you can't get there from here.
Is that in Tennessee?
Barely.
Maybe Georgia.
Georgia, Alabama, somewhere down there.
Yeah, I think they've got players from those different states there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, in all honesty,
They might
there's no question. It's Mackenzie Riley, player of the game. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, she hustled there.
Yeah.
Well, she had rebounds and points.
Yes,
What
she.
can you add? Can you ask any better?
Yeah, we did. I just think, when it comes to being conditioned, we just ran out of gas, kind of. What do you think, Larry?
Yes, we've run out of gas. We just got to get on those, if that's staying later for practice or if that's, shooting on your own. You can always get outside and run and do some other things. But, the season is still young. There's still time to right everything that is wrong. So we've just got to want it. Just got to get out there and play a little harder.
I think they really started getting to us. We did pretty good most of the first quarter, and then they started that full court press.
Yes.
And that's when they started wearing us down and putting a lot of pressure and reaching in and stealing the passes and stuff like that. And we just fell apart after that, didn't we?
Yes. Yeah. The bottom really fell out. We had a lid on the basket to start the game, and then they just their press hurt us. We've got to. I don't know if we see them again, but we'll see. We'll have other teams that'll probably watch this film, and if we don't work on the press, or for us to break the press, we've got to work on that. Otherwise, then a lot of teams will see that, and then that'll hurt us down the road. So, that's one thing that we can work on.
And I noticed that Monterey did not get almost a single rebound on the Warren County side. Like, they either scored or kicked it out of bounds or fouled. Like, we just did not rebound on the board.
On the offensive
When you
side.
look at that,
Really either. But I could tell, like, Warren County would get 2 or 3 rebounds and put the ball in and score.
when you look at their leading scorer scored 19 points, and our whole team only got 27.
Yeah.
I mean, we were just outmanned.
That is tough. That's tough to match up. I'd be curious to see how they do in their district, Warren County's district. Cookville, I'm not 100% sure who's all in theirs, but
Yeah.
It's Cookville and
But there's something to be said too. They are also moving up to 4A next year.
Okay.
In basketball, 4A is the top before you go into the private schools. So they're going to be playing with the likes of like all the big Murfreesboro schools and places
Gallatin,
like that.
Lebanon, probably
You can't get no
Wilson
bigger than
Central.
4A. And here we are just barely getting out of 1A, playing a
I'd say
top of
that'll-
the line team.
I'd say that'll put Cookville in there as well.
Yeah. I know in their region and district next year, it's going to be Coffee County Central, Franklin County, Shelbyville Central, and then obviously Warren County. But they're going to be in 4A in basketball.
Wow. They're definitely, it hurt us. But back to working on our conditioning ourselves, that's something that we can work on.
And free throw shooting.
Yes.
We shot pretty good the first half. We shot 64%. Fell off a little bit after a few missed free throws in the second, but we shot 57 for the game. And you like to see it closer to 70 in high school, I think.
Yes. Yeah.
I wish somebody would get me some ice cream. We're parched up here. We need some.
Yeah,
some,
well,
we don't need water. I want ice cream.
Well, they had a great ice cream booth out there, but I thought we would get taken care of earlier. We sure didn't. Listen, we're watching our boys warm up. There's 3:03 left before live game action goes on. I notice a lot of the Warren County students not observing social distancing. They're all grouped together on the Monterey end of the court, talking a lot of trash, doing the kind of things that big schools like to do sometimes, especially to opponents that come in. They're talking a lot, but maybe we'll have a good game right here that'll teach them the business.
That's when you say, well, why aren't you out on the court then if you're ever here talking trash?
Well,
they took
a ball out of Tucker Phillips' hands just a minute ago and shot it. So I'm sitting here watching this go on. So it's ridiculous behavior. But
then why are you standing over there on the side watching them play and you're not out there on the court?
We'll see what happens here in a minute. Hopefully our boys come out to be excitable and we can get excited watching them. Now listen, they've got a big number 24, C.J. Taylor for Warren County. He's a D1 prospect in football. He plays basketball also. He's a big kid down there. I don't know where's he
24.
Missing?
He's 24 over in the corner.
There he is, over there. He's going to be something to watch. They say he plays ball just as well, basketball just as well as he does football. So we'll see what happens. Number 21 is also a big kid. That's Aiden Cummings. He's a senior, plays a forward spot. He looks like be 6'6" maybe and 270 pounds probably, just shooting an air ball out there from three-point range. But that's all right. Hopefully our boys are going to get warmed up here. I see Caden Jones, number 3, he's got his jersey off. Silas Randolph, they've got their warm-ups off, I should say, not jerseys. They're out there shooting some threes, just trying to keep their arms loose. We've got about a minute and 28 seconds left before we get kicked off to live action. We've got some comments coming in here. Let me see what's happening. Let's see.
LT is stroking
Christy Jones, where did Neil go? She knows where Neil went. And I see they're heckling me now. Thanks, Christy. We appreciate that. I'll make sure to embarrass you later. Kyle Childress, is that Bert? No, it's not Bert. That's Larry Jones is who we're talking to tonight. Yeah, that's Kyle Childress. I don't know if you're seeing this.
I did.
Here. Okay.
I did. Christy showed me. Rick showed me.
That's all right. We appreciate you, Kyle Childress, listening into the Monterey Sports Network. By the way, we have an active participant, Christy Jones, who hasn't put on a headset yet, and we sure do want to interview her. She's refusing to get into the action right here. The Jones family is quite active in the Monterey Sports Network, and we sure do appreciate each and every one of them, with the exception of Christy, who won't talk to us.
Hey, I will say, back to Kyle Childress there, we need to get Sam up here on the booth. We need Sam. We need his little boy Sam in here so he could show us how it's done.
Show us how. So hey, listen, if he could bring Sam in, we'd like that. Kyle Childress, that's an open invitation for you. Bring Sam in. We'd love to see him, buddy. We appreciate all Kyle did with us in football. We would accept him back at any point in time. He wants to come and talk football, basketball, sports in general. We would appreciate that. Hey, we're down to 4 seconds left before game time and introductions come out. We can kind of assume who Monterey's going to start tonight. We're going to say probably more than likely Caden Jones, number 10, Winnie Tucker Phillips, number 25, Silas Randolph, number 34, Latarian Sullivan, and I'm going to say probably who's number 5 down there, Brandon Dillon.
Yes, Brandon Dillon.
Yeah, for Chandler Bowden, who's out tonight. Here's Brandon, a sophomore, getting announced. Small roar for him. Yeah, he'll be feisty on the court now. He won't put up with a lot of stuff and going on. He'll be active and going at it right here. And here's Silas Randolph getting called out. Here comes the guard, Caden Jones. We know the Jones name for some reason. I'm not sure why. We hear it a lot. Here comes Tucker Phillips. He needs his headband. We got to talk to his parents about that, guys.
Yeah, we got to figure something out with him.
There's Latarian Sullivan coming out. They're walking off the floor, stepping on the sticky pad, and here come the starters for Warren County. It looks like number 3, Delanto, is it Spates? Is that his name? Is that how you say it, guys? I'm not sure.
That's what I would go with, Delano Spates.
Yep, and Caden Rutledge going out on the floor. And we've got number 21, Aiden Cummings, and number 3, Spates. Yeah, that's what he said, Delano Spates. Number 24 is going to be out there, C.J. Taylor. And number 5, Dante Elam is going to be out there as well. And here come the 2 big guys for them. Listen, we match up with 2 big guys pretty easily. If we play good defense, we shouldn't have a problem, but we'll see what happens right here, guys.
Yeah, it'll be a matter of if we want to box out or if we're going to try to jump with them. I mean, you got to box out. That is a fundamental thing. You got to find them, even if they can out-jump you. If you put your bottom into them, they'll end up going over your back. So
they're starting out with 4 seniors and 1 sophomore on the floor for Warren County. We're getting ready for live action here. The referees are taking their positions, and we'll be coming out to jump. Here's Tucker Phillips jumping the ball. I think the Wildcats are kind of smirking right here. I don't know if is Tucker going to get up right here? That's the question. We can see Tucker getting up. Just is he going to do it?
Right.
And that's tipped off both guys. Rolls off their back. It's going to be another jump ball. No time off the clock, and they restart. Here comes the next thrown up jump ball. And it's up in the air. Goes all the way back and out of bounds against Warren County. They tip it so hard it goes out of bounds, giving Monterey a possession on their own end. Tucker Phillips going to throw it in.
They really need to get the student body back off the floor over here in that corner there.
Yeah, that's too much action on the floor, too close. We talked about that a minute ago, especially no social distancing. They put a cap on how many people could buy tickets tonight. We're getting the ball. We're getting good movement right here. We're looking around. Here's Caden Jones on the far side, passing it over Tucker Phillips, who shoots a 3 and misses. There's Latarian Sullivan getting pushed by 2 different guys. They rip it out of his hands, and they've moved down the court right here. And there's quick passes by Warren County. They stop. There's C.J. Taylor shooting the ball, missing. There's a rebound by Latarian Sullivan, who I think is going to have a really good game right here.
Yeah, if we can stay out of foul trouble between he and LT.
Yeah. Here's Tucker Phillips again. Look at Latarian Sullivan going up and getting fouled right there. And why is the official underneath the basket not calling the foul, and you've got the one at the free throw or the half-court line calling the foul underneath the basket?
He may have the same one that missed that earlier, that the girl had to come over and change the foul call.
Yeah, that's true. It's the same referee. Here's Latarian Sullivan missing his first attempt at a free throw. Scored 0-0, 7:11 left on the clock. Brandon Dillon jumping back on the lane there. Let's see what Latarian does. Usually he's typically pretty good shooting free throws. We don't see many misses out of him. There's one made basket, 1-0.
There you go, ball in.
Here comes Warren County. We've stopped back here. We played a matchup zone, or what are we doing here, Coach?
Yeah, we're in a matchup zone here, 2-3. Hopefully we'll continue to talk. Hopefully.
Yeah, if we don't talk, we're in big trouble right here. We're going to move them around. There's active hands by Brandon Dillon over there. He's going to be smart tonight. Here's guys up top. There's a block by Brandon Dillon. That's the big number 21 for Warren County. He tries to go up. Aiden Cummings getting blocked there by the sophomore, Brandon Dillon. Knocking it out of bounds. It's Warren County's ball underneath their own goal. Here comes Warren County zigzagging around, trying to find somebody down low. It's not happening. There's Caden Jones guarding number 3 up top. You notice the hands are up high for Warren County. They're wanting to push off and go at it. Number 24 scores C.J. Taylor for Warren County. I talked to some of the guys from Monterey earlier before the girls' game. I saw a couple of them and said, we've got to be fast and active tonight. There goes a 3-point shot by Tucker Phillips.
Bang, bang, bang. There we go.
There we go. It's 4-2. Monterey's in the lead currently. There's Brandon Dillon again, active hands. How's that not out of bounds? He's in the blue.
He had 2 feet out of bounds.
Yeah. And
Silas stole the
yeah,
ball.
Silas stole a pass right there. Randolph taking care of it. Here's Tucker Phillips shooting a long three, and it bounces off the rim. C.J. Taylor gets up in the air to rebound for Warren County.
We've got to have a little bit more time off of the clock and move that around.
That's exactly right. There's a missed shot by Warren County, and number 21 dribbles it out of bounds for Warren County, giving Monterey the ball. Coming in the game's number 20, Aaron Ashburn, taking out number 21, Aiden Cummings for Warren County.
Actually, I don't hate the long shot by Tucker. If you're starting to feel it, that's what it's going to
Yeah,
take.
I think you take a few, get warmed up, make sure you get your paces in, and then be able to do it. Here's a attempted stolen ball. Here's Brandon Dillon going in the lane. He gets off to, look at there. There's our big guys playing boards back and forth. That would be a miss by Latarian Sullivan, picked up by Silas Randolph, and they score 2 at 6-2, 5:18 left in the first quarter. Here comes Warren County. Warren County looks they look like our girls did a few minutes ago. They just kind of look flat. Have you noticed this?
I'm wondering if it's because they think, hey, the JV game, how it went, the girls, how their game went, they think that they're just going to run over us. So hopefully,
maybe their heads are a little bigger than they should be. Is that what you're saying?
Yes.
Hey, listen, we got a foul call against Brandon Dillon, the sophomore for Monterey, against number 1, Caden Rutledge for Warren County. He goes to the line to shoot. Ball's in his hands. It's up, and it's good. Bringing the score 6-3 with 5:04 left in the first. And he'll get his second attempt here. And that one's good. 6-4 is the score. The ball's already at half court. Caden Jones controlling the action. Latarian Sullivan stops. He's getting manhandled by 3 or 4.
There we go.
And there's a foul call against Warren County. Let's see who he calls it on. Latarian Sullivan was trying to dribble down into the paint, and they foul him. The referee says number 5. That would be Dante Elam committing the foul. Here's Tucker Phillips throwing it in, out to Brandon Dillon.
He may have missed LT under the bottom there.
He might have missed him. That's all right. We'll look at it again. Here's Tucker Phillips getting trapped in the corner. Caden Jones shoots a long three. It's missed. Rebounded by Taylor for Warren County, and here they come running the court. Taylor's having a hard time just dribbling the ball there. Maybe he's played football for a while, and he's don't have his basketball hands yet.
Yeah.
And here's Warren County trying to shoot in the lane. They throw a prayer up, and it's answered. 6-6 is the score.
That's good defense there by
Yeah, that's
Brandon.
great defense by Brandon, the sophomore. Brandon Dillon doing a good job here. Here comes Caden Jones across the timeline. They're kicking it over to Brandon Dillon, who's about lost it there. Here's Tucker Phillips driving the baseline, kicks it out to Caden Jones, who shoots a three, and it's good. That's a great ball movement, Coach. What do you think?
That one was a little bit better than the first one he took. That one he caught it in rhythm and knocked it down. The first one he was kind of standing there flat-footed. So
when you're standing flat-footed, it's hard to do that. You know, you don't have any energy. You don't have any movement whatsoever. Here's Warren County trying to figure out what they want to do. They're kicking the ball down in the low post area. They're kicking it back out to shoot a three, and it's in and out. It's rebounded well by Warren County. And number 20 for Warren County scores and gets fouled. That's Aaron Ashburn, a junior. He plays the forward spot. He's 6'3" down low.
Yeah, he just checked in for 21, which looks like they may be about to sub him out.
Looks like they're going to switch him out again. Yeah, I saw 21 for Warren County coming to the scorers table. Aiden Cummings, he's going to take number 20 out, probably Aaron Ashburn. They're an all-guard lineup right now. And here comes 21. They realize they've got to have some good guard play to stick out.
Yes.
To help control the game.
Yeah, we've got to do a little bit better as far as defensively there. We missed that box out. So other than that trip down the floor wasn't bad at all.
Not at all. Pass from Jones to Dillon, back to Dillon. Gets it in the corner over to Silas Randolph, back out to Dillon. Gets it in, bounce pass low. Mishandled down there, goes out of bounds. Intended for Latarian Sullivan. Hey, the score's 9-9, 3:25 left. We're looking at live action here in Warren County. It's been fun to watch. The boys' game is definitely going to be one of those that it's not just going to be an easy game for either one of them.
And they use their bodies well down there, Warren County. They're down there working hard.
There's backside cut by number 5, Dante Elam, who scores for Warren County, giving them their first lead of the game. Here is Latarian Sullivan getting a low post move. Number 24, C.J. Taylor, trying to take a charge. It's not called. Latarian Sullivan scores. It's 11-11.
I think they've probably watched a little film on that there, know that he's left-handed and he's turning that way.
And they're going to try to get a lot going there. There's number 24, Taylor, shooting a three-point shot in the corner. Brandon Dillon there not fouling, which is a smart play in the beginning of the game. That's what you want to do. You don't want to foul right off the bat. You want to give them a little time to get pressured. Here's Silas Randolph driving, mishandles the ball, and it's out of bounds against Warren County. They're diving on the floor. Here comes number 12 in the game, Eli Kirkendall for the Pioneers, taking number 24, Taylor, out. And there the ball is in, controlled by Caden Jones. Back out to Silas Randolph, back to Brandon Dillon, and then back to Jones, who shoots a three, bounces off the rim. There's Latarian Sullivan, throws it from out of bounds back in. Warren County's got the ball, and they're trying to run. They easily convert one down there in the low post. Number 12, Kirkendall, scores. 16-11. Did it just jump all of a sudden?
It did. That was a long three taken by Caden there, and now we've got to somebody's got to talk to Brandon. He got trapped over in the corner.
He lost the ball, and that's going to be a charge. Oh, wow. There's Caden Jones standing still. I think he might have been just too far under the basket.
I think he was too far under,
yeah.
and that's the unfortunate part of it.
That's all right. Hey, listen, that's a good attempt, though. You're trying to take a charge. It's 18-11 right now. Warren County's jumped out real fast to a 7-point lead. Here comes Cole McDonald in the game for Brandon Dillon. Cole's quite a jumper and can run the floor real easy. So maybe that's what we need to get a little extra energy going on right here. Caden Jones attempted to take the charge. It got called against him. They missed their free throw. Latarian Sullivan gets the rebound. Tucker Phillips gets it, gives it to Jones. Oh, stolen by Warren County. An easy layup for Warren County. That's 20-11. There's going to be a timeout call. Coach West wants to talk to his guys. Hey, with the timeout, Livewell Medical Clinic and Spa takes care of us. They're located in downtown Monterey and offer a wide array of medical services. To book an appointment or check out their other various services, visit them on Facebook at Livewell and Spa, or you can call them at 931-839-6642. That's 931-839-6642. I don't know if you guys were watching earlier. We had some game film footage up here back up against the Wi-Fi wireless network we've got, and there was a football game on. Did anybody catch the score of that? I wasn't sure. We had it flipped on. I didn't see. I know it's live action football over in Cookeville at the state championships.
It's like the Pittsburgh Pirates or something, I think. Maybe what's playing.
Pittsburgh Pirates. Yeah, I don't know them. Here comes Monterey. Live action back to basketball again. Caden Jones taking his time crossing the timeline. Gives it up to Silas Randolph, who dribbles around the three-point line. And here comes Tucker Phillips, who goes up, shoots it to Cole McDonald. And an easy two-point play.
We'll give him an assist on that one there.
Yeah, I think that looked more like not a shot, but it looked like a pass to Cole. That was good. 20-13 is the score. The Pioneers are leading the Wildcats. And here's number 1 dumping it off down to number 24, C.J. Taylor, who they just lost position, didn't know where he was on the floor. And they lost him down there on the bottom of the court. Here comes Jones again. Kicking it over to Randolph, back to Tucker Phillips, back to Silas, back to Tucker. He's thought about taking a three. Here's Silas Randolph with a three, bounces it off the rim. There's rebounded by number 21 for Warren County. It's Aiden Cummings, a 6'4 senior. Here's C.J. Taylor in the corner again. He shot a pretty three-pointer a few minutes ago for Warren County. He's being guarded by Silas Randolph. They're telling him to get the ball out back to the top, get it to the smaller guards. They're going to try to work something around. Here's a little high screen action. And number 5 takes a long three-pointer. It's missed. It's rebounded by he's elbowing down there like crazy. No, that's a walk call against them. That's C.J. Taylor walking for the Warren County Pioneers. Number 3 enters the game. Delano Spates coming in for number 5. Dante Elam.
So I take it you can just throw your shoulder into anybody and just
Well,
you're good? That part?
Some of that's expected. Here's Tucker Phillips with the ball. He's dribbling in. He stops to take a three with seconds left, and it goes in.
That'll work.
It's an easy three-pointer for Tucker Phillips.
Bang,
That's
bang, bang.
22-16's the score at the end of the first. Hey, we've got a great first-quarter sponsor in A1 Auto Repair. Expert Auto Repairs, everything from battery exchanges to complicated engine repairs. Located on Highway 70 in Monterey. You can call them at 931-839-3013. That's 931-839-3013. And if you're traveling home from the football state championships and your car breaks down, these would be a great guy to call in Monterey, especially you guys in South Pittsburgh. If you need your car worked on, you can definitely call them. We would appreciate that. Listen, going back to live action here in just a minute, we couldn't do it without great sponsors like Monterey Drugs. They're your hometown pharmacy. They treat you like a neighbor and not just a number. Located in the Save-A-Lot Shopping Center on Elmore Street. Give them a call today at 931-839-6777. We've had 118 check-ins on YouTube, 13 active listeners. We've, I don't know that we had too many drop frames over there, Rick. We've seemed to be doing well. The video shut off a few minutes ago, but we've had some interaction there in the chat room. We appreciate you guys talking to us. If you get a chance, leave us a message. Our Wildcats are trying to scrape back into this game. It's 22-16, the start of the second quarter. What do you think, Barry?
Well, it looks like we're trying to dig right back in. We got behind there a while ago there, but we're starting to claw right back in, ain't we? You know,
That's exactly right.
we come up with that big three right there at the end of the quarter there.
That's right. Tucker Phillips shooting. Looks like Tucker's still in the game. We got Cole McDonald. We have Latarian Sullivan, Silas Randolph, and number 3, Caden Downtown Jones in the game for Monterey.
We're putting some good shots up.
There you go,
We're
Cole.
going to have to finish them right.
What I talked about a minute ago, Cole brings energy to the
He
court.
does.
He
He
just inbounds ball, they throw it in, and he automatically rushes the passing lane and keeps number 1 from getting the ball, and it knocks it out of bounds. It makes him start over again, so maybe that'll be a good thing for us. There's Cole McDonald getting a rebound, kicking it out to Caden Jones, who's taking his time. He doesn't have numbers. He stopped. Cole McDonald takes a two-pointer, and it's good.
Hey, there
There's
we go.
active hands and great energy from Cole McDonald. 22-18's the score.
Now, they jumped out on us. You know, they in that first quarter there, they extended their lead because they changed their defense up a little bit and kind of caught us off guard.
Right.
Cole's matching their energy right now.
That's right. C.J. Taylor down there. Look here at Tucker Phillips trying to run and get the ball. He knocks it out of bounds. And Warren County's ball under their own goal. Yes,
Cole
sir.
keeps that up right there. He'd be heading for that player of the game.
Yeah, that's
He's working
exactly
hard.
right.
Hey, and then their big boy, 21 there, he's using his body well, but he posted, and they're not going to call that 3 seconds, I don't think, on him.
Yeah, he's standing in the lane. He's camping out. We're going to ask him to put a 10 up in a minute. Here's 24, C.J. Taylor shooting a two-point shot and makes it. C.J.'s kept them just kind of on the outer edge. If you're not watching this kid, he's a great athlete, man.
Boy, he is.
I don't think he's shot one yet that he hadn't hit.
I don't think so either.
Yeah, here comes a slight maybe half-court press. Look at Taylor getting up in the air.
Snatched that out of the
Man,
air.
he snatched that right out of Tucker Phillips' hands. And Tucker, he let him have that one. Here's number 3 kicking it over number 1 to shoot a 3.
It's good ball
Barely
movement.
moves. There's Latarian Sullivan with a missed shot rebound there. Here comes Caden Jones taking his time.
We need to get us a guard right in the middle of this. They're trapping on the corners.
Yeah, they're trying to push them into the corner, use the sideline right to the middle to Cole McDonald over to Tucker Phillips, who shoots a 3. And
there we go.
It's good. Bang, bang, bang.
Bang, bang, bang.
24-21.
That's his third one of the game right now.
That's exactly right. Tucker can take a commanding spot in the Monterey business here. He just keeps working hard there.
He did it right in front of the student section.
That's exactly right. You notice they're not saying anything over there. They're not talking. There's a lot of them. They stand right at the edge of the court, so they're on the court basically with players. There's a 3-second call. It should be called by number 21 who's staying in the lane. C.J. Taylor shoots another 3 and makes another 3 for the hometown Warren County Pioneers.
12
here.
for him already.
12 points already in the early minutes of the second quarter. 27-25 is the score. Here's Tucker Phillips, looks at the three-point shot.
Go
Gives it
back
up to
to
Cole
him.
McDonald. They give it to Silas Randolph in the low areas, giving it back to Jones up at the top, being guarded by number 10 for Warren County. Flips it over to Phillips. They're looking for Latarian, trying to get the ball down low to him, and there he goes up. And
There
2 more
we go.
points for Latarian Sullivan. They've got Listen, Latarian's got their number down there. He's posting them up much like they're doing down here on the other end.
Yes. Yeah, he's moving well. We just got we can't keep trading baskets. We've got to get a stop, and then, they're moving the ball really good.
You see that pass in the middle there. That's pretty sharp pass there. Did you see that?
Yes.
Yeah, that's pretty nifty. That's a good pass by number 1 for Warren County. He flips it over into the middle. Everybody else is sticking with him. Here they're going to try to trap at half court again. C.J. Taylor gets the ball, breaks for the goal, goes around his back, misses a layup, but that's what you get when you do fancy stuff and you don't just shoot a regular layup. That's what you get. Now here's Silas Randolph. He goes up to block a player, knocks him to the ground. That's Caden Rutledge for Warren County. He's up on the line to shoot here. 29-23, a 6-point lead for Warren County. 4:38 left in the second quarter. He makes his first free throw, bringing it to an even 30. Here comes number 20 in the game, taking out number 21. That's Ashburn coming in for Warren County. He scored in a low post maneuver in the first quarter.
Yes.
Down there. He
Yeah,
only had 2, I think, in the first quarter, but here's another made free throw. Here's a whistle. We're bringing number 23 in. This is Chance Hunter, a junior guard at 6 foot. Not sure he's 6 foot, but hey. Sometimes they fib a little bit on the height of the certain kids. Now we got one guy putting pressure on the ball in the backcourt. Monterey's easily passed through it. The ball's in the middle to Silas Randolph, giving it up to Caden Jones. Back over to Brandon Dillon, who rushes the lane and shoots, and it gets blocked.
Should have been a foul.
Yeah, there's no foul call. Brandon Dillon goes to the floor. It's knocked out of bounds by C.J. Taylor of Warren County. So it's Monterey's ball underneath their own goal. They got to throw the ball in. He started counting before they ever touched the ball.
He set it down.
Yeah.
That's a foul. That's a reach.
Yes. There's a score for Silas Randolph. So we just keep playing our game here, guys. 31-25. Here comes Warren County. They're moving fast. Hunter shoots a long 3 and makes it.
He just checked in the game also. Yeah, they're a lot like the girls, it seems, and push the ball down the floor real quick, get it out of the basket, push it down the floor, and before we have a chance to react to it.
We're moving the ball back and forth between Dillon and Jones. Now it's Tucker Phillips in the corner. He comes back out. They shift it around. Phillips controlling the action. Kicks it over to Jones to Silas Randolph. That should be a foul on number 5 for Warren County. They don't call it. Here's Tucker Phillips shooting a 3 again, bouncing off the rim. Rebounded by Warren County. We've got to be a little more aggressive here, guys. Here's number 3 taking from his hip.
Yeah.
He's shooting a gun there. That's Delano Spates shooting a 3, making it 37-25 is the score. Coach West takes a timeout for Monterey. Live Well Medical Clinic and Spas are located in downtown Monterey and offers a wide array of medical services. To book an appointment or check out their other various services, visit them on Facebook at Live Well and Spa, or you can call them at 931-839-6642. That's 931-839-6642. Guys, what's the key to this right here? How are we going to scrape back into this? They've jumped out. They got a 12-point lead.
Well, we can't celebrate after a made basket. Just do it like you've always done it. Score, get back down the floor to play defense.
That's exactly right.
They're running and trapping, so we've got to find the open spot, whether, most of the time that's going to be right behind where that trap is. So they're long and lanky, and they're athletic, but so are we. So we just got to do better at passing.
We just got to take our time to shoot and find a good open shot before they do anything. And notice the ball's being worked around Dillon to Phillips. Back over to, there's Silas Randolph holding it. He gets a back tip by number 3 for Warren County. He goes up, shoots. It gets blocked around. Cole McDonald gets it blocked, and it gets knocked off of Hunter. It goes out of bounds. It's going to be Monterey's ball underneath their own basket. Yeah, no fouls called down there at all. There's a lot of bumping and grinding and pushing down there.
Got to inbound, got to get the ball in, get it in.
Yep.
There we go.
There's Brandon Dillon controlling the ball game for him. Silas Randolph shoots a 3. It bounces off the rim. C.J. Taylor gets the rebound for Warren County, and Here go the Pioneers down to the other end of the court. Taylor shoots a three, and it misses off the front of the rim. There's Cole McDonald.
That guy was standing out of bounds.
He's standing out of bounds. He hits it, and they should have called out of bounds. That's Cole Taylor throwing it off a Warren County player.
That's out of bounds.
And there's walks going on. What is going on here? How do you stand in the blue paint on the outside of the court and not get called for out of bounds? Number 20 for Warren County was standing out. Wow. Here's Spates trying to make some action happen for Warren County.
Hey, there it is. First
Finally,
3 seconds
a 3-second call. It's not against the big guys that were playing earlier. It's against the substitute, number 20. He's coming out of the game. Ashburn leaves. Cummings checks in the game for Warren County. And here comes Monterey dribbling up the court, getting some light pressure by number 3, who they've got to be super careful about this. Number 3 has been active for Warren County. There's Latarian Sullivan going up and scoring 2 again. I'm not sure you couldn't have called a bodied up foul on that one either, but it's always easy to stand up here and not have to worry about pulling a whistle. I like that part. Hunter in the corner getting harassed by Dillon. Gets it back out to number 3 for Warren County. Stops and slows it down. Gives it up to Taylor. Here's Phillips on Taylor. Here's C.J. Jones. We're matching up on the zone again. Here's C.J. Listen to this. Oh, there's a – they call that foul, but they don't call another foul. You don't get them on the other end, if you noticed. I don't get it. I know that I would call that a foul. I would say Latarian fouled the Warren County Pioneer player, but there's no other calls there at all. It's not on both ends. Well, the ball doesn't lie, guys. He misses his first shot.
That's LT. His second foul. He's going to sit now.
He's going to take a seat. Cole McDonald comes back in the game. That gives a smaller lineup for Monterey. A bunch of guards there on the floor. Silas Randolph, really the only big guy. Although Cole's been playing like a big guy here lately. Second shot attempt was good. 38-27's the score. We've got to be smart about what we're doing. We've got to get up the court.
We've got to have better spacing also. Our spacing is not good.
Brandon Dillon controls the action for Monterey. Gets it over to Jones. There's no foul right there.
They have 2 total team fouls right now.
Yeah.
We're almost at halftime.
Yeah. Caden Jones takes a three-pointer.
Their coach is almost on the floor right there.
Yeah. And there's knocked out of bounds by Monterey, not allowing a shot to be taken. Number 14, Hudson O'Connor, was in the game for Warren County. He tries to go in for a fast break. Gets him knocked out of the way by Tucker Phillips. There's number 21 with a muscle move down low. That's a big kid, guys.
Yeah, I'm not sure I could stop him down there. He moves really well for.
He's 6'4", 250 probably.
Yes.
Yeah. Okay. I mean, look at Silas and look how big this other kid is. He's bigger than Silas.
He may be pushing 270, 280.
Yeah.
And he's moving. He uses his body very well.
Oh yeah. And C.J. Taylor down there. He's a big, tall, lanky player.
Holding it for one shot here.
The end of the half coming up with 6 seconds left. Caden Jones takes a long three, gets fouled and knocked to the ground, and no foul call on the far side. They call a jump ball. It's going to be Monterey's ball with 2.5 seconds left.
It's a jump ball because it got stuck there on the side, and the possession arrow. Excuse me. The possession arrow was going to us, and that should be a foul right there.
There's Taylor with no foul.
And the coach grabs the ball, standing right there on the sideline.
That's when they need to call a technical on the coach for holding the basketball right there. You're not allowed to do that in the game. Warren County's laying all over Monterey. They're pushing them around. They're taking care of them hard. There's C.J. Taylor with a ball that's thrown up in the air, meant for Silas Randolph. Time expires. 40-27's the score here in Warren County. We're going to go to a break. Thanks for listening to Monterey Sports Network.
Please stay tuned for Monterey Drugs halftime scores and highlights after a word from our sponsor.
At Monterey Drugs, our focus is on you. You're not just a number, you're our neighbor. We'll get to know you so we can give you the best personal service you deserve. Monterey Drugs, your hometown pharmacy, is a proud sponsor of Wildcat Sports. Located on Elmore Street, right next to the dollar store. You can call them today at 931-839-6777. That's 931-839-6777. Monterey Drugs wishes the best for Monterey High School sports and academics.
At First Volunteer Bank, we're not just a community bank. We're a bank that's here for our community. We know our customers by name and treat them like family. And we're here to serve our community however we can. Whether it's teaching financial literacy in our local schools or collecting and donating thousands of canned food items each year to local food banks, we're a part of your community. If you're looking for a community banking relationship, we make it easy for you to switch because we're here to help you every step of the way, right down to a local person on the other end of the phone to assist you when you need it. First Volunteer Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Monterey Foods, your hometown grocery store. From the time you enter their door until your groceries are carried to your car, you'll be treated as a valued customer. Come by and see Danny and his staff today. And remember, they have fresh cut meat daily, and check out their weekly specials at Monterey Foods on Facebook. They're located at the corner of Holly and Stratton in Monterey, or just give them a call at 931-839-2434. That's 931-839-2434.
If you're looking for honest, dependable, and experienced shop to have your vehicle repaired, check out A1 Auto Repair just outside of Monterey on Highway 70. Bill, Tim, and Kurt have the knowledge and experience to handle almost any auto repair need you may have. From wiper blades to major engine repair, they provide expert, reasonable solutions to keep your vehicles on the road. Go by there and see them today or call them at 931-839-3013. That's 931-839-3013. Go Wildcats!
IDK Cafe, 124 East Commercial Avenue in Monterey, are proud supporters of Monterey Wildcats. Check their Facebook page at IDK-CAFE for an up-to-date menu as well as daily specials, with their newest menu item being the Wildcat Burger Combo. They're open Tuesday through Sunday from 6 a.m. to 2 p.m. and reopening Friday and Saturday nights from 4 p.m. to 10 p.m. Jeannie and staff encourages every Monterey student to be the best they can be at academics as well as athletics. Go by and see them today at the corner of Chestnut and Commercial. Look them up on Facebook or give them a call at 931-584-0174. That's 931-584-0174.
Has your vehicle developed any loud muffler noises? Have you noticed annoying exhaust fumes? Or are there rattles coming from your exhaust system? At Tay's Muffler and Repair Shop, they can solve all your muffler and exhaust issues. Johnny has over 20 years experience, state-of-the-art equipment, and is honest and reasonable. Just located outside of Monterey on 12539 Monterey Highway, you can reach them at 931-839-3927. That's 931-839-3927. Tay's Muffler is a proud supporter of Monterey High School sports. Neighbors helping neighbors, that's what the VEC Customers Share Fund accomplishes. Participating customers round up their monthly bill to the nearest dollar. The extra money goes into a shared fund that supports Monterey High School sports and academics, as well as other community projects throughout the VEC area, making Monterey and surrounding communities an even better place to live. Make your change count today and sign up for the VEC Customers Share Program. Larry Wiley is a proud supporter of Monterey High School and junior high school sports, as well as academics. Being the Monterey Farm Bureau agent, Larry serves Putnam, Overton, and Cumberland counties with auto, home, health, and life insurance. For a comprehensive insurance review appointment, you can call Larry at 931-584-0042. That's 931-584-0042.
Live Well Medical Clinic and Spa, located in downtown Monterey, offers primary care and telemed services, same-day DOT physicals and sports physicals, weight loss programs, and various types of massage therapy, including pregnancy, sports, deep tissue, and relaxation. To book an appointment, visit them today on Facebook at Live Well and Spa, all one word, or call 931-839-6642. That's 931-839-6642.
Absolute Fitness is the Upper Cumberland's premier fitness facility. Absolute Fitness has 2 floors and over 15,000 square feet. The upstairs boasts live fitness circuit machines and tons of cardio equipment. The downstairs has the most complete free weight equipment in the state. Locally owned by IFBB Pro Jen Facento and her husband Vinny, it's a true hometown family gym. Whether you work out, tan, or enjoy a sauna, it's all one price. There's never sign-up fees or contracts. Absolute Fitness is located at 444 South Jefferson, across from Kroger. Call them today for more info at 931-526-2500.
Welcome back to Warren County High School in Warren County, Tennessee. We're at halftime break. Guys, I don't know how many numbers you got posted up for us and what you got going on. We'd love to hear some stats about what's going on in the game and who's scoring what. Hey, before I do that, though, Monterey Drugs is our hometown halftime sponsor. They're located in your, I just read the wrong line. They're your hometown pharmacy, treated like a neighbor, not just a number. Located in the Save-A-Lot Shopping Center on Elmore Street. Give them a call tonight at 931-839-6777. That's 931-839-6777. Barry, do you have the hometown Pioneers stats? What you got, buddy?
I do. Number 1, Caden Rutledge, 4 points.
4 points, all right.
Number 3, Delano
Spates.
Spates, 11 points. Number 5, Dante Elam with 2. Number 20, Aaron Ashburn with 3. Number 21, Aiden Cummins with 3. Number 23, Chance Hunter with 3. And then the big man in there, C.J. Taylor, 24 with 12.
Wow, that's they spread it out pretty good right there. Other than Taylor and Spates, they're the only guys that have really been scoring a lot for them. But everybody else has just hit a bucket here and there.
Right, they're the one doing the damage.
That's exactly right. We found out that number 3, Delano Spates, is actually from Blackburn High School. He's a transfer student in, so that only helps Warren County right there and what they do.
I've heard of that school before.
Blackburn is one of the top-ranked schools, I think, over in Murfreesboro, but they kind of trade out who's the best and who gets what here and there, so you never know. Hey, Wayne, what do you got about for Monterey? Who scored? What have they done? Tell us the stats.
We have Silas Randolph with 4 points right now.
Okay.
LT's pitched in 6 points. Caden Downtown Jones is through in a 3-pointer. Tucker Phillips has hit 3 3-pointers for 9 points. Cole McDonald's added in 4. Pretty easy from the free throw line. We've been 1 for 2. So that's where we're at.
When you don't get any fouls called your way, it makes it a whole lot easier not to have to shoot free throws right here. Warren County just went a whole half of basketball and only got 2 fouls called against them. We randomly can just sit here and watch it happen over and over and over. And I'm not saying Monterey doesn't foul, but the other teams foul as well, and it just makes it hard to swallow sometimes when we see that happening.
Yeah, I'm saying, begging, how can we get a call?
That's exactly right. But we've got about 50 seconds left, and we're going to go back to live action here in just 1 second. Hey, I need to talk to you about Absolute Fitness. They're our third-quarter sponsor. Owners Jenny and International Federation bodybuilder Jen Facento, that's Vinny and Jen Facento, offer 2 floors, over 15,000 square feet of space, and they're equipped with live fitness circuit and cardio equipment. They offer the most complete free weight equipment in the state. Go by and visit them today at South Jefferson across from Kroger in Cookeville, or you can call them at 931-526-2500. That's 931-526-2500. Thanks to Absolute Fitness for taking over our third quarter sponsorship. It looks like it's going to be Warren County's ball to start here the third quarter. The score's 40-27 starting. Let's see what happens right here, guys. He got quiet all of a sudden. Everybody's like, uh-oh.
Well, I think the mullet needs to get out there and do a dance.
The mullet probably does need to do a dance.
Right,
that would be a good thing to see what happens. Here's Taylor throwing the ball in to Spates to start the game. Spates, the incoming senior, he's been here 2 years, they said. There's Taylor in the bottom down there. There's 21 walking out of the gym.
He did walk.
Yeah, that's another walk, and they don't call it. How many times do you get a walk call or not get a walk call? Here, it's been something else. Here's Brandon Dillon controlling the action.
I tell you, Spates, number 3 for them, has some long arms, and he is playing the top of that press, and he's covering that floor really well. So
that's exactly right. And he's not tall. That's the thing about it.
No.
It says 5'11", but I'm not sure he's 5'11".
I don't know if he is, but I tell you what, he's probably got like a 6'4" wingspan.
He does. That's some arms, man. Here they come back out to the top of the key. Dante Elam controlling the action, flips it over to 1. Caden Rutledge back to Elam, back over to number 3 Spates, and he shoots a three-pointer. That's 45-27. I'm sure most of these guys out here on the floor right now are the same ones that played football. They had great run in football this year in Warren County.
Yeah, they did.
Yep, here's Caden Jones taking a three-pointer. Bounces off the rim, rebounded by Warren County. Tucker Phillips knocks it out of their hands, out of bounds. It's going to be Warren County's ball.
That's with Caden taking that shot, Caden Jones taking that shot there, he's fading to his left. That's one of those that I say, that'll come back to you. You just got to move the ball, and then that shot will come back to you.
That's exactly right. Here's Spates in the middle there, trying to post up in the middle, draw a little attention, keeping the guards busy for Monterey. Here's Brandon Dillon, got some live action going on with him. Here's number 1 trying to dribble and drive, stop, shoots it to Spates again. He shoots another one. There's C.J. Taylor just pushing Phillips out of the way. There's a walk again. This is not – how many times can you get a walk call or not get one? That's C.J. Taylor committing a walk there.
Yeah, he walked right.
I mean, that's visible stuff that's happening. Here's number 1 with a steal, Caden Rutledge, and he goes in for an easy layup.
Now, that's with anybody, whether don't have arms like Spates does or not. That's from one side of the court, a flat pass like that, it's always more than likely is going to get tipped off, picked off.
That's exactly right. We dumped the ball down to Latarian Sullivan, who gets down there and scores 2. Here comes number 1 again, Caden Rutledge again. Kicks it back out. Here goes Rutledge again, driving the lane to 24, C.J. Taylor. He bounces one off the rim.
It's over the back.
No over the back call. Here's Tucker Phillips with a rebound. Gets it out to Caden Jones, who stops, and he gets, a shake and bake move on number 5 right there. Over to Latarian, back to – there's a foul down there. How is there no foul calls at all there? You see that?
Yes,
They're all over the body. They're all over the arms. And this is something else. And there's a raked ball by Tucker Phillips. He knocks one down. Taking number 21 out of the game, Aiden Cummings. In comes Aaron Ashburn and number 12, Eli Kirkendall.
He's about to give out.
Yeah. Let's see what happens here. They were not going to give up anything in the middle real easy. Here's Rutledge trying to pass around. There's good blocking out by Phillips, causing them to miss some shots, and then they take a 3 out in the corner. That's number 5 right there, Dante Elam for 3. Here's Monterey at half court moving around.
We've got to move it a lot faster than that. There we go. That's a lot better.
There's a foul. Finally a foul call. That's the 3 in the ball game so far against them. This is the first one in the second half against Warren County. It's 50-31 is the score. 4:53 left in the game.
He's about tripping over his feet. He wasn't able to get down here.
Yeah. Number 34, Latarian Sullivan, shooting free throws here. Normally really good. He puts the first one in.
There he goes.
The only problem I saw there with Latarian is he should try to go up and just shoot that layup, not look for the contact.
Right, he shoots the next one up. He rolls and goes in.
Hey, we'll take it. Look, balls, 1, 2 passes. They've already got it down the floor.
Yep. There's a stolen ball. Caden Jones comes up with it. He's dancing around. He's got his feet moving. I see him right here. He's got a lot of guys on him. He's shaking bacon right now. He's trying to get in.
Wow.
Oh, that's a missed shot there. That's unlike that. Here comes number 1. There's Tucker Phillips taking a charge and no call on the floor. He's terrible.
That's got to be something.
Terrible.
Number 1.
Absolutely terrible.
That's either got to be a offense.
You are terrible. He should go out of the gym.
He's got to go either offense or defense, but that's
it's either a charge or a block. You get the call either way, a charge or a block. But this guy's terrible, man. This is awful. Well, he's having to get all the sweat off the floor for where they get knocked around and they go down on the floor. There's a foul somewhere.
He's a good janitor, though.
The coach is holding the ball again.
Yeah, there's dead plays right now. I mean, that is terrible that you don't get a call on that. 4:26 left, third quarter. We had a stop in action. Tucker Phillips was creamed underneath the goal. He'll be making corn later on for dinner, guys. He took a sliding backslide down there underneath the goal by an opposing player, and he gets up, and no call is given up. And here's Phillips with the ball now, trying to give it to Sullivan, who goes up. And there's Sullivan missing, getting his own rebound and going back in. C.J. Taylor cannot handle Latarian Sullivan underneath the goal.
No, if we can move the ball around and have some inside passes, then kick it back out, that's going to be there.
Yeah, we have not. We've given up too much. Here's 21 again, trying to dive in. That's Monterey's ball if they call it the right way. They're giving it to Warren County.
I think.
There wasn't no foul.
Tucker Phillips.
I think Tucker hit it last.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. Here's the big guy for Warren County blocking it
out of the way.
She's
called that. She's called that on Tucker. She called that on Tucker.
That's terrible.
Phillips.
Terrible. You're blocking a kid all the way out of bounds. You're both out of bounds, and they call a foul on Monterey? That's terrible.
Oh, man.
That's terrible. Here they're moving the ball around here. Warren County's ball underneath their own goal, and you can better believe you're going to get two big guys trying to block up here in the middle. There's Brandon Dillon hustling out there. Hey, that's a great hustle by Brandon Dillon to steal the ball just then. He knocks it out of bounds. It's Warren County's ball at half court. 3:49 left in the game. Number 3, Spates controlling the action for Warren County. Here comes C.J. Taylor, and that's a walk.
Nope, no call.
It's like terrible.
No call on that walk?
It is terrible. No call on the walk, and now they're just jumped around.
Uh-oh, he's called on somebody over here. Us.
No, surely not on Silas, is it?
Yeah.
Silas Randolph gets a foul call against him. Listen, this is more rigged than I've seen in a while, guys. It's terrible. This is what you expect coming into Warren County, though. I've seen this happen quite often playing there. Yeah, this is walking, and it's automatic fouls. It's really bad. C.J. Taylor stepped out to get the ball for Warren County. They give it back over to number 3, Spates, who shoots and misses. Here's Taylor getting the rebound. He has to go almost to half court to grab it. Spates has the ball again. They kick it over to number 5, Elam. And he tries to get it down low. Looks like Monterey's ball. Finally, Monterey gets a break.
I don't know if you guys noticed this or not, but the female referee there, when he called that foul on Silas a second ago, she went to the other end because she thought, I'm assuming that she thought that there should have been a walk called.
Yeah, there's a foul there against Dillon. Here's Tucker Phillips shooting a 3 and draining.
There we go. I think that may be
52-38's the score.
Bang, bang, bang. I think that's his fourth.
Triple bang, 4th three-pointer of the night. Here's C.J. Taylor trying to dribble and drive, stops, dishes it back out to Rutledge, who gives it back to number 5, Elam, back to Rutledge. Here's C.J. Taylor shooting an open 3 again. He misses. Caden Jones gets the rebound. Caden's got no numbers. He pulls up at half court to slow down and see what happens. And here comes Warren County. They're going to try to give them a little light pressure.
That should be a foul.
Here's Tucker Phillips shooting again, and it's good.
Keep feeding.
There we go. 52-41 is the score.
Bang, bang.
Here comes Monterey roaring back into the game. Here comes number 20, Aaron Ashburn. He's going to check in for the Warren County Pioneers. I bet he's going to take out 21, Aiden Cummings. They've switched back and forth all night long. Here's C.J. Taylor, the football player, basketball player. That's good ball movement and good moving right there. Number 3, Spates drives the lane, dumps it off to Aiden Cummings, and they score 2. That's 54-41. Timeout's been taken on the floor, and we've got a great timeout sponsor in Live Well Medical Clinic and Spa. They're located in downtown Monterey and offer a wide array of medical services. If you would like to book an appointment or see their other various services, visit them on Facebook at Live Well and Spa, or you can call them at 931-839-6642. That's 931-839-6642. What about it, guys?
We ain't even had a chance. We ain't even been to the line tonight, have we?
Yeah, we've been a couple of times, and that's
we have.
it.
Now, that's their, they've only had, I think, a total of 4 team fouls the whole game right now.
So far, yes.
So far, they probably will have about 2 more called on them, and that'll be it. So.
Yeah. So that's typical calling here in Warren County. I've not been here to play in a high school gym in a while and see it happen, but this is what I remember from the years that I get to come over here. So listen, we've had 130 check-ins on YouTube tonight. We got 13 active listeners now. If you've checked in and want to leave us a message, that would be awesome. We'd love to hear from you. You can check us out at Monterey Sports Network on Facebook also. And we're back to live action. Caden Jones controlling the game here for Monterey. Here's Brandon Dillon. They've moved Tucker Phillips over. There goes Latarian Sullivan with a foul, and he scores, and they gets no whistle on it. There's a walk call, should be against number 5. Here's number 20 shooting the ball and missing, and there's a foul right there. That's
over the back, wasn't it?
That's a foul. It hit him in the hands, and he lost it. I mean, how do you not call that against Taylor? I mean, if you're going to let them fight it out, but you let them fight it out on both ends. There's a bump foul then by number 1 for Warren County. I mean, they just are not calling fouls.
And,
you just got to outplay them.
You've got to, you've got to outplay them. We can't worry about it. We've got to play our ball. You don't want to say it's the referee's fault. But it's frustrating though when you're watching our guys get pushed around and.
Yeah. It is very frustrating. Here's Delano Spates hitting a three-pointer, 57-45, 44 seconds left. There, the ball is taken to the middle to Silas Randolph. He's going to dribble, drive. He rolls around. He finally gets fouled, and it does not go in. Silas Randolph's going to be going to the line.
But you see who called it.
Yeah, she's going to have to call the rest of them.
Yeah. Well, they have 1 female official and 2 male officials. The male officials don't know how to use a whistle tonight. Yeah.
Well, the guy's worried about tripping over his feet.
Yeah, this has been enlightening to me. I'd forgot how many years. I could tell you a story real quick. I have a friend that has been thrown out of the gym here before. Had a student section throwing ice the teams that we were here for at one time, and they ended up throwing somebody who was defending the girls that were getting pelted by ice in the student section, and they threw out the visiting team for it. There's a missed shot by Silas Randolph, and they're going to run hard. Their coach is telling them to hold up. They're trying to get somebody else out here to move the ball around. They're bringing Spates over to the corner, having Jones come out to guard him right here. Caden's got his hands out. 5-second call. They're looking for dribble and drive. There's C.J. Taylor shooting 2 and making it 59-45.
It's like we kind of fell asleep on the backside of that zone, our defense there.
That's exactly right. We've got about 5 seconds left, and Caden Jones, they're yelling out things to tell him, and there's another great.
It's a great shot.
Great shot by Caden Downtown's Jones. That's 15 feet behind the line.
Yeah. Great shot. He gets fouled.
Yeah, that's 48 points for Monterey, 59 for the hometown Pioneers. We're off into the fourth quarter here, guys. Larry Wiley's our fourth quarter sponsor, and he's the managing agent at Farm Bureau that serves Putnam, Overton, and Cumberland counties. For a comprehensive insurance review, call for an appointment and talk to Larry at 931-584-0042, 931-584-0042. Maybe that'll put a little spark underneath them right here. Guys, it's 11-point lead for the hometown Pioneers. Our Wildcats are clawing into a game when they don't get any calls. Like you say, you can't blame it on officials, but it sure makes you wonder what's happening.
You take a school this size, they can't hardly bite that off right there, that if a little school like ours comes down here and beats them, they can't handle that.
Yeah. And Monterey's had a strong history of guys basketball. I mean, this is not a teams that you normally push around. If you'd have played this team last year, we would have wiped Warren County out right here. I really believe that.
Peyton would have eat them up.
You lost 7 or 8 seniors in 1 year.
Yeah.
That's tough to swallow for a single A school, no matter who you are.
Well, him and CJ really worked good together last year, and I think they would have made them eat their lunch there.
That's exactly right. Caden Jones controlling the action for Monterey. They get it to Latarian Sullivan. It goes in for an easy layup.
Looks like a reach and don't call, but hey.
59-50's the score.
And
We've got to get some stops here and shoot some threes, right, Coach?
Yeah, we've got to get some stops. We can one trip at a time. We got to talk defensively. But, as far as we're not out of this game.
No, not at all.
9, and we can't be frustrated. I know it's frustrating. We've lost several in a row here, but
that's where we get to be frustrated up here. In and out. There's a foul committed by number 20. He just throws an elbow at Latarian Sullivan, and no call.
There we go. Just slow it down.
Slow it down. And here goes Caden Jones all the way into the rack. He gets fouled. No call. There's Monterey's fighting for it. Silas Randolph goes up. No foul again.
No foul on that.
You guys this has become crazy. This is terrible. This is the worst officiated game I've seen in a while. That is absolutely murdered Silas Randolph underneath the basket. I don't know that he's going to be able to go home with his parents tonight. They left him bloody on the floor down there. Here's Latarian Sullivan again. He gets fouled. He has to shoot and score. That's 59-52 is the score. Warren County leading. I'm telling you what, Silas Randolph's parents are going to be upset tonight.
Yeah, I think I saw Mom. I think I saw
Mom.
Teresa sitting back down there.
She's up in the air about it. C.J. Taylor controlling the action for Warren County. Clips it over to Spates. Number 33, we've not called his number out. That's Braylon Grayson in the game for Warren County. He's trying to set a screen. He's stopped. They're looking in the middle right here trying to get some action going. He's stopped. He jumps up, shoots a two-pointer. It goes in. 61-52 is the score with 6:26 left in the fourth quarter. Here's a timeout for Coach West. So Coach West has to be frustrated right now with what's going on in the officiating department. He's not going to voice that, so we get to voice it for him. Hey, Livewell Medical Clinic and Spa is located in downtown Monterey, and they offer a wide array of medical services. To check them out, you can check out Facebook and see them at Live Well and Spa. They're located in Monterey, or you can call them at 931-839-6642. That's 931-839-6642. Rick McNeil, the ice cream man over here, is just smiling at me. I'm not sure what's happening here.
The ice cream man, I like it.
Yeah, this is terrible stuff down here on the floor. We get to call it here, and we see what's going on. Yeah, and it's tough to swallow when you see these kind of things.
Yeah.
You can't blame everything on officiating, but sometimes it's.
Expect to get a few calls.
Yeah, and I like it that we're actually fans that commentate on the radio, and we can tell their headset off, and we can scream at them. That's the fun part. You love that.
Yeah,
I love
great. That was great.
But down here, we've all done it. That's the awesome thing about it. They're like, good night. Are you serious? Why did we make that call? The headset slips off and you just hear an echoing voice out back. You guys will know it's one of us out there. So
I did it without the headset.
That's right. Yeah, here we go right here. Caden Jones controlling the action for Monterey. Soft dribble, double screens up. He drives through. Look at that. He's dribbled through Silas's. Look at there. There's the foul finally. Number 21 is going to get called for the foul against Caden Jones. He just dribbled through Silas Randolph's legs at the three-point line. There's double screens for Caden to go through, and he dribbles through Silas's legs. That's pretty awesome.
And, C.J. Taylor for them, he made a great play on the ball, so that's why Caden kind of ended up going through Silas's legs.
Yeah.
No legs right there.
Yeah, and you got to bend the knees there to shoot the ball. First one's a miss for Caden Jones. He's getting another opportunity right here.
And I'm going to guess they're going to step out of bounds. The ball will go down that sideline because number 11 for them shifted to the right side of the floor.
There's a missed shot by Caden. There's elbows by C.J. Taylor for Warren County. They don't do anything but run the ball down the court. They stop. There's a swish shot for number 3, Delano Spates.
You weren't kidding about that shot. That comes from his waist.
It's like he's pulled out handguns. Look how long his arms are. Look at this, though.
Yeah, that's 4 threes for him.
Yeah, and his hands, they look like they're 10-inch long fingers right there.
Now she's going to take
number
over.
33. Thank
She's
you.
the only one.
We appreciate that. Here come two new players in for Warren County, number 5 and number 1. That's Caden Rutledge and Dante Elam coming in the game, taking out number 11 and number 33 for Warren County. Here's Caden Jones controlling the action. He's going to give it up to Brandon Dillon. He's having a hard time. There we go. There's Silas Randolph getting it in, trying to get into the hole there. He misses a shot. He's got to hustle back.
Now we've got to stop the ball here.
We got to stop it right here. Here's 21. That's a walk call. We finally get a call by the female official who's taken over the game, apparently.
She had to.
Yeah.
And I think she knows that.
Between Tucker Phillips being rolled into a can of corn down there and Silas Randolph getting murdered underneath the basket, she's going to have to do something for these guys. This is crazy. Right here, CJ's getting talking about Caden Jones getting some calling out by the coaches. They're shifting everything around. There's Latarian Sullivan with the ball. They're harassing Silas Randolph at the top. Here's Tucker Phillips, who's going to dribble and drive and makes it all the way in. Easy basket for Tucker Phillips. That's 54 points for Monterey. It's a 10-point lead.
You know, I really think that Warren County is a little frustrated that they've not blown this game wide open.
Yeah, after the JV game that they put on a show out here, they thought it was great. I didn't see anything out of it other than should be getting a 5-second call here, and we're not getting anything. Now it's coming out.
He don't know.
Yeah, this is a 5-second call that you should be getting. That should be pushing them into game play instead of holding the ball out there. And here's number 21 controlling the action. There's a good steal by Tucker Phillips. Gets the errant pass. Delano Spates tries to take it away from Brandon Dillon. Here comes Tucker Phillips, who's stopping. He's moved around. He's getting the ball back out. There is Latarian Sullivan with a
he's playing awesome tonight.
Nice move to the basket by Latarian Sullivan, putting 2 more in the hole for Monterey.
Just get a stop defensively, 1 stop at a time.
Yep, it's got 4 minutes left here. You got to get out close. You got to call 5 seconds. Yeah, he's not counting this. There's a back tip by Caden Jones, picked up by Sullivan. Jones has helped him out right there. Here comes Tucker Phillips, who's dribbling the ball down the court. Giving it back to Caden Jones at the top of the key. He's around the volleyball lines on the court. If you guys know about how courts are set up anymore, you can kind of see that. Here comes Caden Jones. He's dribbling around, kicks it out to Tucker Phillips, who shoots a 3.
There we go. That's number bang. That's number
5, I believe. 5 or 6 for Tucker Phillips hitting the 3-pointer. 64-59. Right here's where we need to put more pressure on them. They're going to call a timeout. That's frustrating the Warren County Pioneers. They take a full timeout right here. Live Well Medical Clinic and Spa is located in downtown Monterey, and they offer a wide array of medical services. To book an appointment or check out their other various services, visit them on Facebook at Live Well and Spa, or you can call them at 931-839-6642. That's 931-839-6642. Listen, this game has not quite been the blowout that Warren County expected right here. 64-59, a 5-point game. We've got 3:15 left in the fourth.
We're making good shots, Neil. We're taking our time. We're setting them up. We're putting a little thought to what we're doing.
In the matchup zone, it's been hard. Off. It's been hard for them to keep up with. So
what's Tucker?
He's been nailing those 3s too, Tucker.
Yeah, that's what I was going to ask Wayne.
He's got 5 or 6.
I think it's number 6.
Is it?
He's at
20 points. 20 points. And LT's got 21 points so far.
Yeah.
Wow.
They both been dynamite.
So, hey, Wayne, how many 3-point shots has Tucker Phillip hit tonight? What's he?
6.
6 3-pointers.
So those 2 have 41 of our 59 points right now.
That's exactly right.
This has been one of his better games he's played this year. I think if not the best, I think.
We're back into live action. Warren County's thrown it in, and here they come. They're going to move the ball around here.
Yeah, they're going to work clock.
Yep, there's 21 with the ball. That's how many steps do you get in basketball. There's a walk again by number 1. There's Spates hitting the ball. Brandon Dillon.
Now just hold it, slow it down.
Take it easy, slow down and take your time. Here's Brandon Dillon giving it up to C.J. Jones at the middle court. And here's a high screen by Latarian Sullivan. He stops, gives it over to Tucker Phillips, who gets raked over the arms, and there's no foul called again. There's a foul against number 21. Finally, we get another call going Monterey's way. That'd be 5 team fouls against the hometown Pioneers. It's been frustrating to watch, but it seems like it's catching up here late in the game. That might keep it very interesting in the last couple of minutes here.
Hey, that is his first foul of the game.
That's 21's first foul?
21's first foul
of
the game with 2 minutes and 39 seconds left.
Holy cow. Here's Latarian Sullivan shooting. There's no Monterey Wildcats down there to rebound. He makes his first one, bringing the score 60 points for Monterey, 64 for Warren County. He's going to get a second attempt here.
My guess is we're about to press because Brandon, Dillon, and Caden Jones have gone up on the line. There we go.
There's the next one in. That's 62 points, I believe, making it a 2-point game, right?
No.
It's a 3-point game. Okay, so it's a 3-point game. Sorry, I called the wrong thing there. 64-61's the score, 2:28 left. We've looking at trying to take the ball away. We're keeping pressure on the outside. They continue to throw the ball around the 3-point line, and we're going to have to put pressure out here. The zone's got to be matched up. There's Caden Jones putting mild pressure on number 1. Caden Rutledge, they kick it out to number 3. They're wasting clock, valuable time right here. Yep, and they're looking for C.J. Jones just dropped in the bottom of the court in an open spot. I've noticed he's clapping his hands, dying for the basketball.
He's shuffling his feet.
He's going to drive, and he's going to take a foul.
There we go. We got a
charge.
Holy crap.
That's a charge call against C.J. Taylor. That might be the referee's best night call of the night right there. That's reversing the pattern of the ball game, guys. It's 1:52 left. Hey, it's 64-61. That charge foul Latarian Sullivan just took lit the gym up for Monterey, guys.
Hey, and the team fouls have flipped in our favor this half. They have 16 fouls right now, and we have 2.
That's exactly right.
So their next one, we're going to be shooting. We've got to step up and hit free throws.
That's part of basketball. If you're not hitting your free throws, you're going to miss out here.
Now's when you got to play smart, guys. When you get down right there and this close.
Got to meet all your passes, set screens, be still on your screens.
Steph Jones must be behind the times. She's just now getting to it, saying, "Great shot, nephew." We appreciate you checking in, Steph.
Yeah, they're. My mom texted earlier. They're driving to North Carolina right now, so listening to it while they're on the road.
Here comes talking about the Jones. Here comes Caden right now across half court. Over to Tucker Phillips, back to Jones, over to Brandon Dillon, gives it to Tucker Phillips for a 3. And he rims out. And here's Caden Jones. That isn't over the back. You cannot jump up in the air and lay over somebody's back. Here's Coach West giving directions about where to be and what to do. Caden Jones gets a high screen. He shoots a 3, and it rims out. Rebounded by Warren County. We've got to put pressure on right here, guys.
Yeah, he didn't have his legs under you. Sorry to cut you off there.
That's okay. No, go ahead. I don't mind. Go ahead.
Not a bad look. He just didn't have his legs under him and fading to the left again. So
he looked like he wasn't, they weren't set.
Yes.
You know what I mean? He set his legs too far out to shoot. It came up in the air and they were out. So I was like, but that's all right. Here's C.J. Taylor controlling the ball. They're under a minute.
And we're going to have to foul. And we've only got 2 team fouls, so we're going to have to foul.
There we go. Going for the ball. Tucker Phillips knocks number 3 down. Stopping the clock. Delano Spates does not like that foul call. And that's Tucker Phillips giving him a good hard one right there.
Hey, you got 5. You got to make them count.
That's exactly right. Reaching for the ball, that helps you out. There's going to be a timeout call for Warren County. They are going to take a full timeout. Live Well Medical Clinic and Spa is located in downtown Monterey, and they offer a wide array of medical services. To book an appointment or check out their other various services, visit them at Facebook at Live Well and Spa, or you can call them at 583. Hold on. 931-839-6642. That's 931-839-6642. I'm over here getting heckled by Rick McNeil, and I can make a phone call mishap. If you wouldn't have eaten ice cream in front of us tonight, we'd have had a whole different night. I'm just going to tell you right now.
That's Ice Cream Man over.
The Ice Cream Man, Rick.
That's exactly right.
Ice Cream Man.
That's it. There used to be a song of Van Halen sang the Ice Cream Man. It's 64-61, 55.9 seconds left in the game. Monterey's going to have to put some attention to detail right here in defense and really stop their stall tactics.
We're going to have to foul, but we've got to make a play on the ball in order to keep keep the clock, stop the clock.
That's exactly right. You want to foul hard when you foul to make sure nobody gets a shot, but you've got to be going for the ball. If not, you know what that happens there. If you're not a fan of basketball, you're not sure. Here's Brandon Dillon looking for last-minute instruction for Monterey. They're going to check it out up high right here. It looks like they're going to send the big guy, number 21 in the backcourt, Aiden Cummings. He's 6'4", probably 280 pounds. There's a foul against Cole McDonald. Stops the clock, 54.7 seconds, bringing up 14 fouls for Monterey.
Now, hopefully everybody's checked the foul count. Hopefully the coaches on the bench have keeping up with it that way.
At this point, with 54 seconds left, here's CJ having to chase all the way in the backcourt right here. And that's a good foul. I don't know how.
They're out of position.
That's almost a steal.
My goodness.
You couldn't see the ball right then. Caden Jones has an easy steal against, Pates for Warren County. Easy steal. And what do? They give it up right here. Here's Caden back on Pates again. Pates is going to go all the way in.
Yep.
He makes a 2-point shot.
I don't understand that.
61. And Silas Randolph gets a tipped ball. Caden Jones gets hit.
Got to shoot that layup.
Timeout. Tucker Phillips calling timeout there for Monterey. It's 30 seconds left. 66-61, a 5-point game. Warren County Pioneers in the lead. And another timeout brings us up to the Live Well Medical Clinic and Spa. They're located in downtown Monterey and offer a wide array of medical services. To book an appointment or check out their other various services, visit them on Facebook at Live Well and Spa, or you can call them at 931-839-6642. Coach Jones, what do you think? You put all your three-point shooters in here. You tell them to get around the line. You got to hit one and get a stop.
Well, not yet. Letarian just checked in, so you try to get a quick score, get you a quick 2. If you got a 3, I mean, hey, if it goes, good. If not, be ready to foul.
Well, with the way it's been going, you put it in Tucker Phillips' hands, and you give him a chance to at least get it within close range here.
Yeah, we've got the ball underneath once they inbound, and once we inbound it, so hopefully get a quick basket and then turn around and got to make a play, be ready to get back on defense, but also make a foul. Going after the ball, of course.
That's exactly right. 30.1 seconds left in the game. 66-61. Monterey trails by 5. There's 16 fouls for the home team, Warren County Pioneers. Monterey's throwing it in underneath their own basket. We have 5 team fouls for the guest here. Brandon Dillon's going to throw it in. C.J. Jones moves out, gives it to Letarian Sullivan. He gets fouled, or Tucker Phillips does. That's almost made in.
That's good hustle by Brandon Dillon.
That's a walk. How do you not call a walk here?
He gave him a timeout. He's over there rolling on the floor.
You cannot roll on the floor.
A timeout.
Hey, this is called a walk. Look up here. Hey, how about a walk, guys? This is a walk. We're all calling it from up here. Come on, this is a walk, guys. We're getting a little frustrated up here again. We're all talking. It's like, seriously. 66-61. Monterey's had to scrape for everything they've gotten tonight in this game.
It's past their bedtime, man. I want to get home.
Yeah, well, it's been terrible. This guy's terrible over here.
He's tired, man.
Yeah.
He's rolling out of bounds.
And they give him a timeout instead of a walk call.
Well, they had to do something.
Yeah. How do you call a walk?
Yeah, what's Coach?
These guys over here.
Coach Martin's
he's over there. He knows. He's over there.
Coach Martin can be a little fiery. We want to make sure to keep him in check right now.
And I think the female official told him, that she didn't make that call.
She's called everything. What is he doing way down here? He's not even in the game right now.
No.
This official's on the other end of the court.
He's in the student section.
He's in the.
And then there's a little shove back to Tucker right in the.
Yeah.
That's like 4 on Tucker.
Yeah, at this point right now, 19.5 seconds left. We're up to 5 team fouls.
He's coming up this time finally.
Here comes number 21 in the game. He's the big guy. They're leaving him alone in the back court right here. Here comes Cole McDonald to take care of that. There's a foul. Number 24 gets pushed off.
He just shoved.
That's another terrible call. You can't do anything with terrible officials. You're terrible.
Hayden's sitting there
You're
asking for a
terrible.
call.
Yeah, you. You're terrible. We're talking to you. Number 3, hold no way. This is bad. Man.
Hayden's over there wanting to call, too.
Yeah. You guys, I've never seen anything like it except for back in like 1989 when I was in the Warren County gym, and we had a lot of issues then. But I've not visited a whole lot since
Let
then.
him have 1-1 here. Huh? Why not?
Spates goes to shoot 1-1. It's off the rim. It's picked up by Silas Randolph. Here comes Jones pushing down the court. He's running right past everybody. No foul called. Timeout's called.
No foul
10
called.
seconds left. 66-63 is the score. We're at a timeout. Live Well Medical Clinic and Spa is your timeout sponsor. We should give them a lot of medical treatment for the officials tonight because they're going to need it after all the lack of running they've done. But anyway, we hope they visit Live Well Medical Clinic and Spa. They are located in downtown Monterey, and they offer a wide array of medical services, even to officials who can't walk. To book an appointment or check out their other various services, visit them on Facebook at Live Well and Spa. That's all one word, or you can call them at 931-839-6642. What do you got, Barry?
They need some physical therapy, huh?
Yeah, these guys are terrible. They're awful the whole night. It's like really pitiful.
You get 70, 75, you just can't do it.
Well,
Probably, yeah.
All right,
Maybe
at
you shouldn't be
75, I
reffing.
think that you should know well enough that time has passed enough that you should not be reffing the game.
Bow out, what you're saying.
You should bow out, respectfully bow out.
Gracefully.
Hey, listen, there's 10 seconds left in the ball game. There's a 3-point lead for Warren County.
I will say this.
Let's get a ball right. Let's get a ball right there, throwed in right there, and throw a 3 up. Huh?
So you either have to get a steal or foul right here to stop the clock.
I'd say we go ahead and foul, and then they're shooting a 1-and-1.
So we've brought Byron Borjas in the game to defend the inbounds ball guy. Brandon Dillon gets a push off by C.J. Taylor. They throw the ball.
There it is.
And that's a football catch and no walk. And it's Brandon Dillon pushes C.J. Taylor in the back, which absolutely sucks, to be quite honest, and I hate to say that. He tries to keep him from scoring. Taylor, such a great athlete, goes up,
and
shoots
the intentional
and scores.
foul.
Yeah.
He gives it that to him. 2 points.
That's all right.
Basket goes in. We got an intentional foul.
Yeah. Oh, what are they gonna do? Throw him out of the game? They have to discuss it. I mean, you don't know the rules well enough now as officials.
Yeah, so they'll get the ball back. They shoot the free throw and then get the ball back.
Yeah. So it's 68-63, 8.3 seconds left. C.J. Taylor at the line to shoot free throws with a push in the back. Now the officials are saying something to the Monterey team. C.J. Taylor misses his free throw, a 5-point game. Yeah, I just can't. I mean, I see Brandon trying to stop the game or just commit a foul, but just at that time, you don't want to just shove them in the back, and that's exactly what happened just then. And here's number 21 trying to score the ball. They're fouling like crazy.
They're not calling anything.
Yeah. The referee, the officiating tonight has been the worst we've seen against any teams in any gym so far this year. They have not called the game correctly. And I'm not saying we haven't had a chance to win. I'm not saying any of that. I'm not saying the Warren County kids hadn't done what they were supposed to, but they've not called the game right.
I will say this. We fought back hard.
Oh, yeah.
To just be down 5. And
yeah, this is bad right here. 21 shoots a rebound. He misses. Here comes Tucker Phillips. He's getting down the court to shoot up a 3. He gets fouled. It goes in. That's a 3-point attempt there. Hey, listen, it's 68-66 is the final score. Monterey taking the loss here tonight, but it's been very respectable that our kids have hung in, especially when they play 8 on a court. Hey, we're going to – yes, sir.
They better be glad they got out of here with the victories.
They won't play any. They won't play any 4A teams around here or anybody else that will play a game like that with them.
No.
Anyway, we appreciate you listening to the Monterey Sports Network. We're going to take a commercial break, and we'll be back in just a few minutes.
Please stay tuned for the First Volunteer Bank post-game show for individual stats and highlights of tonight's games after a word from our sponsors.
At First Volunteer Bank, we're not just a community bank. We're a bank that's here for our community. We know our customers by name and treat them like family. And we're here to serve our community however we can. Whether it's teaching financial literacy in our local schools or collecting and donating thousands of canned food items each year to local food banks, we're a part of your community. If you're looking for a community banking relationship, we make it easy for you to switch because we're here to help you every step of the way, right down to a local person on the other end of the phone to assist you when you need it. First Volunteer Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Neighbors helping neighbors, that's what the VEC Customers Share Fund accomplishes. Participating customers round up their monthly bill to the nearest dollar. The extra money goes into a shared fund that supports Monterey High School sports and academics, as well as other community projects throughout the VEC area, making Monterey and surrounding communities an even better place to live. Make your change count today and sign up for the VEC Customers Share Program.
Monterey Foods, your hometown grocery store. From the time you enter their door until your groceries are carried to your car, you'll be treated as a valued customer. Come by and see Danny and his staff today. And remember, they have fresh cut meat daily, and check out their weekly specials at Monterey Foods on Facebook. They're located at the corner of Holly and Stratton in Monterey, or just give them a call at 931-839-2434. That's 931-839-2434.
Looking for honest, dependable, and experienced shop to have your vehicle repaired, check out A1 Auto Repair just outside of Monterey on Highway 70. Bill, Tim, and Kurt have the knowledge and experience to handle almost any auto repair need you may have. From wiper blades to major engine repair, they provide expert, reasonable solutions to keep your vehicles on the road. Go by there and see them today or call them at 931-839-3013. That's 931-839-3013. Go Wildcats!
IDK Cafe, 124 East Commercial Avenue in Monterey, are proud supporters of Monterey Wildcats. Check their Facebook page at IDK-CAFE for an up-to-date menu as well as daily specials, with their newest menu item being the Wildcat Burger Combo. They're open Tuesday through Sunday from 6 a.m. to 2 p.m. and reopening Friday and Saturday nights from 4 p.m. to 10 p.m. Jeannie and staff encourages every Monterey student to be the best they can be at academics as well as athletics. Go by and see them today at the corner of Chestnut and Commercial. Look them up on Facebook or give them a call at 931-584-0174. That's 931-584-0174.
At Monterey Drugs, our focus is on you. You're not just a number, you're our neighbor. We'll get to know you so we can give you the best personal service you deserve. Monterey Drugs, your hometown pharmacy, is a proud sponsor of Wildcat Sports. Located on Elmore Street, right next to the dollar store. You can call them today at 931-839-6777. That's 931-839-6777. Monterey Drugs wishes the best for Monterey High School sports and academics.
Live Well Medical Clinic and Spa, located in downtown Monterey, offers primary care and telemed services, same-day DOT physicals and sports physicals, weight loss programs, and various types of massage therapy, including pregnancy, sports, deep tissue, and relaxation. To book an appointment, visit them today on Facebook at Live Well and Spa, all one word, or call 931-839-6642. That's 931-839-6642.
Larry Wiley is a proud supporter of Monterey High School and junior high school sports, as well as academics. Being the Monterey Farm Bureau agent, Larry serves Putnam, Overton, and Cumberland counties with auto, home, health, and life insurance. For a comprehensive insurance review appointment, you can call Larry at 931-584-0042. That's 931-584-0042. Has your vehicle developed any loud muffler noises? Have you noticed annoying exhaust fumes? Or are there rattles coming from your exhaust system? At Tay's Muffler and Repair Shop, they can solve all your muffler and exhaust issues. Johnny has over 20 years experience, state-of-the-art equipment, and is honest and reasonable. Just located outside of Monterey on 12539 Monterey Highway, you can reach them at 931-839-3927. That's 931-839-3927. Tay's Muffler is a proud supporter of Monterey High School sports. Absolute Fitness is the Upper Cumberland's premier fitness facility. Absolute Fitness has 2 floors and over 15,000 square feet. The upstairs boasts live fitness circuit machines and tons of cardio equipment. The downstairs has the most complete free weight equipment in the state. Locally owned by IFBB Pro Jen Facento and her husband Vinny, it's a true hometown family gym. Whether you work out, tan, or enjoy a sauna, it's all one price. There's never sign-up fees or contracts. Absolute Fitness is located at 444 South Jefferson, across from Kroger. Call them today for more info at 931-526-2500.
Welcome back to Warren County High School in Warren County, Tennessee, where our Wildcats take a loss by 2, 68-66 in the final seconds. Tucker Phillips hitting a three-point shot way behind the three-point line. It's been an awesome game. Our Wildcats have clawed in all night long. But, hey, we've got us a special guest tonight. I want guys to introduce you to Jordan Walker, one of the Lady Wildcat players. Listen, Jordan, you're not sure of what's going on, and we had you come up here. We've taken your picture, but we're going to give you the player of the game tonight. So we think that your effort and your energy on the court showed out, and you deserve all the props tonight. So we're super excited for you. But hey, tell us what all went on. What happened tonight?
We came out pretty strong in the first quarter. They scored a three-pointer right off the bat, and then I dished out a ball to Adeline for a layup, and I think we ended the quarter around like 14-7 or something like that. And then by halftime, we were about 20 points behind, and the plan was to come out and just score as many points as possible, not to win it in one possession, but to take the whole entire second half to come out and win it one possession at a time. And we just came out, and we were really winded. I know our point guard, Lindsay, is out right now because she's quarantined. Beyonce Johnson couldn't come in. She's not feeling good, and it really put us back.
Yeah, well, missing some girls always. It doesn't help, especially on key players, when everybody has to play, for Monterey. What we're really enjoying is watching how your hustle really turned the game around in some parts of it. I know it wasn't a win for you guys tonight. That's not always what we look at on the scoreboard, is not always an indication of how well you guys played. We just thought you played really well tonight.
Thank you so much. I know I've been working pretty hard. I think I've gotten a whole lot better from last year. I know I've never really been put in a position before this year to start and play with some of my best friends and help carry out a game, and I really enjoy it. It's been a lot of fun.
Well, we enjoy watching you, and we appreciate everything that you do. Your mom and dad down here were checking us out earlier. They help us out with the Monterey Sports Network, and we so appreciate them and their efforts in supporting what we do for student athletes. So tonight, player of the game for our females, for the Lady Wildcats, Jordan Walker, number
Thank
11,
you.
right?
Yeah.
Yeah, see? IDK player of the game is what we call it. So, Jordan, we're going to post your picture later on Facebook, and you'll get a little certificate and a little award kind of thing, okay?
Sounds good. Thank you guys so
much.
much.
Thanks for joining us tonight. Hey, we're going to flip over real quick to the boys' action. We're going to talk about player of the game. There's been several of us that we talked about. Delano Spates for Warren County, they're showing me, had 26 points, mostly for threes tonight we saw, and we saw him really shoot the lights out of the gym. But what we want to recognize right now is we had several names on the player of the game for the Monterey Wildcats. We talked about Latarian Sullivan with over 20 points and just an absolute horse working the boards and putting baskets in for us tonight. He had an outstanding game. We also look at, who was it? Tucker Phillips. Tucker Phillips had 7 3-point shots. The ending 3-point shot at the buzzer, if I'm not mistaken, bringing us within 2 tonight.
Yes.
I don't know what nobody else has really said a whole lot, but we're going to give Tucker Phillips the IDK player of the game tonight. So deserved. Not that anybody else didn't deserve it. Not that our boys didn't play hard. I mean, we look at Cole McDonald. We even talked about he comes in the game and it's just a spurt of energy right off the bat.
Well, this game, guys, was the breakout game for
What about
Tucker.
them two big and CJ hit nearly half court there,
Yeah.
One to end the game and one there earlier.
Yeah, I mean, we just have kids that are stepping up every night. It's just not been fortunate enough for us to get a win out of it. If they continue to play like they're playing and play in their game, the wins are going to come along. I think it's just going to take some time for them to help out. I see Coach West here waving at us as he's walking over to the scoreboard probably to check out books or he's giving up locker room keys, what he's doing. That's good that he didn't keep that one and take it home right there. Hey, listen, we appreciate everything that's going on here. We appreciate Rick McNeil, our producer, who sets us up every night to be able to come to you live and talk to you. He takes care of us other than ice cream, by the way. I want to mention that. He stiffed 4 of us on ice cream tonight. And refilling ice cream is not what we're going to give out to you. Wayne the Beard Brown down there. Wayne, you got some stats you want to say, anything about what's happened tonight with our Wildcats?
I'm just going to throw out there, LT had 23 points. And Tucker had 23.
Wow.
Tucker had the 7 threes and a 2 to throw in there. I thought it was their coming out party. I think they're going to be hard to handle the rest of the year.
Well,
I think they need it
after playing a 4A team here in Warren County tonight, I would think that everybody should be real careful. Those boys are scratching and itching to get back into the win column, and it could be against anybody at any moment. So we appreciate everything that's going on tonight. Larry Jones, we call him Coach back here. He's jumped in to help us out. We appreciate him. His wife, Christy, will refuse to talk to us on the air. She likes to post notes about us a lot. We're going to forgive her tonight for doing that to us and not telling anybody. We got one of the Monterey players, Nugget, over here. He's been awesome to watch and have fun with. Wayne, thanks for taking care of numbers. Barry, you got anything you want to say? No, Barry's shaking me off. He's saying no. I guess we're going to be done for the night.
Well, what about the next game? Is it Pekin County Tuesday night?
Tuesday, well, I don't know. We've got several games going on. Monday night is middle school against Highland Rim Academy at Monterey. Then Monday night is Highland Rim Academy with the middle school.
We've got one. Let me double check with. I talked with Coach earlier today.
We thought it was Van Buren.
It is going to be. There is one tomorrow actually at Macon County.
And who is that?
Varsity Boys.
Oh, okay. Is it like a Hall of Fame game or something?
That I don't know. I just know it was added. One of the boys or both of the boys came home. Nick and Caden came home talking about it. So I don't know if it's Hall of Fame. I'm not 100% sure. It's just they were able to add a game. So I know it is tomorrow at 1 o'clock, I believe.
Do we need to go down and cover?
At Macon County.
Well, I don't know. We'll discuss that.
We'll
We could be on the air tomorrow for the 1 o'clock game against Macon County in Macon County. We'll try to figure that out. We'll post some things online later on and let everybody know where we're going to be. Next official game that we definitely know we're going to be at, it will be Monday night. It's a middle school game, boys against Highland Rim Academy. Last game
I thought that was Thursday.
Was that Thursday? Oh, I thought the kids were saying Monday last night. We're all mixed up. Hey, listen, we're going to post online the next time we're coming to you live. Just keep up with us at Monterey Sports Network on Facebook, or you can check out Monterey Sports Network on .com, on the web, or you can follow us on YouTube as always. Right, guys?
Yes.
All right. Any last words?
We'll let you know over the weekend.
All right. All the way from Warren County, Tennessee. The both boys and girls teams tonight take a loss. It's been a hard-fought battle for each one of them, but you have been listening to the Monterey Sports Network.
Neighbors helping neighbors, that's what the VEC Customers Share Fund accomplishes. Participating customers round up their monthly bill to the nearest dollar. The extra money goes into a shared fund that supports Monterey High School sports and academics, as well as other community projects throughout the VEC area, making Monterey and surrounding communities an even better place to live. Make your change count today and sign up for the VEC Customers Share Program.
At First Volunteer Bank, we're not just a community bank. We're a bank that's here for our community. We know our customers by name and treat them like family. And we're here to serve our community however we can. Whether it's teaching financial literacy in our local schools or collecting and donating thousands of canned food items each year to local food banks, we're a part of your community. If you're looking for a community banking relationship, we make it easy for you to switch because we're here to help you every step of the way, right down to a local person on the other end of the phone to assist you